What a nice spot. Ooh.
Let's go.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Anybody can talk to you?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care.
No dogs today. Went to the Botanical Gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral.
Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my God! Where are we?
C_Theory on 7 says Holy Great Mother Gaia.
Oh!
Oh, that's one. That's one. Oh, two. All right. All right, behind the fence, boys. No.
All right. Hello. Good morning, almost afternoon from San Francisco. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in beautiful, wonderful, glorious, amazing, iconic, sunny San Francisco. So welcome in. Hello, KS. How are you? Hey, Slowpoke. How the hell you been? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, J Bretts. What's up, Sticky? Thank you for the kicks. Hi, Ria. Hey, Bryn. Drop up. Stitch Women. Thank you. Smiley. Guy. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? I hope you guys are ready for just epic stream all day. So we're about to be at City Hall and we'll be able to see the beautiful architecture, and it's not super windy, so that's good. How are we doing today? We are multi-streaming live on 3 platforms, believe it or not. We're live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and even, believe it or not, live partnered on Kick. So, no matter where you're watching, thank you. Appreciate you. So we're currently walking down Fulton Street. We're walking east, which means that if you can look, if you can see closely, if you zoom in, it might be washed out by the sun, but you'll see sooner than later. You'll see this beautiful, beautiful building. I was thinking we go to Alcatraz today. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Exactly, Rhea. Oh yeah, remember that hat I found yesterday and I like put it up on this pole thingy? I put it like on a cone or something like that. Well, I saw it again this morning and I was like, well, you know, I need a fucking hat. And I looked at it and I smell checked it, and I'm the proud new owner of this random hat. I haven't worn a long brim hat in a long time, so it feels weird, but whatever. I feel extra protected. Is Sweaty coming? I don't know. I don't never know what Sweaty's doing. No matter how much I hit him up, I don't know. Chris, thank you so much.
Don 13 subscribed to your channel for
23 months. Oh my gosh, that's epic. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support with that. Thank you so much for your Prime. Thank you, Krista. How are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, 1 month from 24. That's 2 years. All right. All right, let's do a little check-in. How's everybody feeling today? On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst day of your life and 10 being the best day of your life, how would you say that you guys are feeling right now? Just on a scale from 1 to 10. I think I'm like a 7.5. Whoa, look at these bubble windows. It's very cool. Hello, Lemon. How you doing? How you doing? Analytics Cynic, what's up, dude? 8, nice. Lemon Tool, Lemon Tool, a 9. Reality Bites, Rhea, 10 out of 10. Chris at 8. Smoothstone, 7. What's up, Smoothstone? Big D, 6. Miss Orange Green, 7. Lemon Tool. Avocado Pablo, 8. Fuck yeah, let's go, Pablo. That's good. Lil Crow checking in, baby. Well, it's good to see everybody. I was thinking we could cruise around Market Street. I mean, it's just endlessly, it's such a nice walk no matter what. And we're here at City Hall. Gosh, it's so beautiful over here. It's crazy.
Chrisa Don 13 started a new hype.
Oh shit, you're already on a hype train. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Remember we got a really good view of the sunset from here one time? But that fence and all that construction stuff wasn't there. You get this really sick shot with like this fencing, and then you get this street that goes uphill behind it, and when the sun is setting, it's very pretty. Oh my God, that noise is killing me. Hi Bree, how are you? Oh, it is a nice day, for sure. What's up, Therion? 6.5, I'm doing bookkeeper for taxes, but eating good food, so there's balance. Nice. The building is gorgeous. If you guys could just pretend that loud alarm or whatever the fuck that is going, if you could just pretend that doesn't exist, it would make this stream a lot more cohesive, for fuck's sake. Let's get as far away from this place as we can. Change our mind, we'll check it out later. That noise is not a vibe. What's up, Rainbow? Been absent and tardy. Oh, that's okay. I'm always thinking about you. Oh, you know what's crazy? Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, if you're listening, type a 1 in the chat. Hear me out. I feel like sometimes I sense a little bit of collective energy, but the collective energy has nothing to do with you guys so much. And then I start talking, and I start telling you guys crazy shit. And everyone's like, yeah, I'm following. You know how that happens sometimes with me? So the other day I was like, oh God, guys, I need an assistant. I need somebody to help me post things. I need to create an AI assistant. Like, not one to create images or videos or something. I need one to post for me because I can't afford it to hire somebody to publish and edit and all this shit or whatever. Remember? And I was like, oh yeah, I found out that it's buildable. Like, I can build this machine. And then I was just like, man, I'm such a noob. Like, you know, I got excited, I researched it. I do know how to attempt to try it, whether it's a PC or Apple or whatever, right? And then guess what happens within the following week of me talking about this? So what happens within a week of me busting a nut, trying to tell you guys about this thing? I'm like, I can do it. And I'm like, oh, I have to have a PC. I have to have a little mini machine. And I had like a couple people be like, hey, I'm a nerd and I like want to help you try this because it's interesting. And I mean that in the most badass way possible, because I need all the nerds. I need people who have better study skills and more experience with programming, whatever. So fast forward to like a couple days ago, right? They released this thing called Claude for only iOS. And so guess what Claude does? Guess what Claude does for $20 a month? Just take a guess. Take a guess. What does Claude do for $20 a month? That was just released a few days ago, about a week after I started talking about this shit. Claude does anything that you can do on your computer for you. Anything that you've ever done that takes, it'll steal the job from the assistant you could never hire in my position because I can't afford it. But I see the hierarchy of wealthier streamers and people who can overinvest in themselves benefiting off of having editors and publishers and all this shit, right? So for me and for anybody that sees this, they're like, oh, fuck me sideways, dude. Like, a lot of people are independent, you know? Obviously, this is going to impact people's jobs and big business and shit, but, like, we are not those people. At least I'm not. So what I need is an assistant I need a helper. That's it. And I found literally the best version of what I could have asked for has just been released for iOS. And then this is also a significant reason why they're selling so many of those new Mac Mini things. They're like $600 or like $599 laptops or whatever. Like, it's their top selling item in a long time. Like, they really killed it by selling this thing because it has it has Apple chips and it has unified memory. It's just kind of built different than a PC laptop. So a lot of people are buying them and realizing they're pretty damn good. So people are buying these Mac Minis and then just running Claude on it. So, like, for example, I can use this just like this. Hear me out. Technically, I could buy one of those little Mac Minis laptops that just came out, and I could like plug that in someone's house, and then it's not like my lifeline depends on it. So if it ever like crashes or if the internet ever goes out or whatever, oh yeah, and you don't have to pay for tokens. You just pay $20 a month. And so yeah, either way, I could open up my laptop in my van, right? I could open up my laptop super tired after a stream, right? And I could open up Cloud and I could be like, hey, log into my Twitch and grab the 3 clips that I featured today. And then open up Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and all these, and make sure you share those on every single one of those platforms. And then literally you would just sit there and watch your computer do it. An ideal scenario is that you have it somewhere remotely and you can just remote access it and you can tell it what to do over like a Discord voice chat. But this is it, dude. I mean, there's already like fucking 100,000 people using this shit as of a few days ago. Like, completely rewriting and remapping their daily flow because they work really hard and they need help and they can't afford it. Kind of sounds familiar to me. So I could utilize that even if I have to do it in person. Like, I'm still manually opening a computer and running it, but at least I just watch it do all the work. So yeah, as of a few days ago, this is $20 a month for any iOS computer, like any Apple computer. Just saying. So for like a $600 laptop, you could get like 2 to 3 year insurance on it for like $180. So that's like an $800 laptop. And then $240 for the year for the service. So you're just paying like $10,040 for like a laptop, insurance on the laptop, and for a full year of Claude. And I bet you after the first couple months, especially if you're a business that has turnover and conversions for sales involved with all your work, that it'll pay itself off pretty quickly. The alarm is gone. Yeah, okay, thank you. I had to walk pretty far from that shit. Let's check out the farmer's market then. Yeah. Dude, use AI to survive. Excuse me. I would say use AI to get by, while billionaires make trillionaires out of themselves with it. You know what I mean? let's not wait too long to utilize the fucking shit, right? Let's not lollygag and watch one of our friends be like, oh, I want to try this thing that's going to be super helpful for people like me, because there's a lot of people like me in my circles, right? I mean, I've seen Sweaty stream like 10, 12 hours and then sit down for 2 hours and edit. Like, it could help so many people. So I'll test it out. I'll let you guys know what goes on with it, how it works, how it feels. I've already researched the fuck out of it because I wanted to see like proof of concept. It's kind of crazy. Is tokenized? Okay, still worth it. And then how much would it cost to... So each token is... interesting. Either way, I'll test it. I'll try it. I'll And by the time that a bunch of people know about this particular system for iOS, by the time more people, like, shit's gonna advance so quickly. I just want to make sure I can do it on my own, like, without hiring some company that's like... And honestly, if I wanted to, I could literally start, like, if I have proof of concept and this is a successful thing to do, I could literally start a management company. And all I do is run a bunch of these servers for every one of my people. You know what I mean? Because most of those management companies just have people. They pay very little to, like, edit and all these different things. I'll tell you what, if it works out for me, Lemon, and everybody, if it works out, and then if for some reason that converts into, I don't know, let's say like $1,200 or more profitability per year or per 6 months or something, then, like, if for some reason, say, like, I don't really collect much money on Instagram, but I have like almost 30,000 followers or friends or whatever they call them these days. TikTok, I have like 150,000, 5,000 on Twitter. So, like, say for some reason those start generating revenue because the apps will pay you. They're very desperate these days. And imagine if I did. Imagine if all these platforms start earning money. Then I could hire a real editor. Like a person who actually is a real person. I could use that money to hire an editor. And then I could tell my AI assistant to fucking post these edits. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm trying to still... I think that editing is such a special thing, and I like the human touch, and it's like a painting, you know, everybody paints a little differently, but everybody edits a little differently too. So it'd be cool if I could generate enough funds, I could start like paying an editor, maybe even somewhere like South America or Mexico. Like, I have friends who would take the work, who could use the money, you know, and I would obviously pay them well, but... When you go outside the window, say for Claude, the window is 10K, 100,000 tokens, then it starts to hallucinate. I guess, like, then you just need to utilize it super efficiently, right? Like, make it only do tasks that are, like, totally something that you just wish you had an extra 30, 45 minutes to focus on. And then, like, simplify those tasks and make it, and then do some math and see, like, how much you're spending and how long until apparently it starts to hallucinate. Flutters in dragging a bag of fresh produce. Ooh. See a giant bowl of all the colors of produce. Nice. What did you eat? I didn't actually expect to stumble upon this farmer's market. I forgot.
Hello, bueno. That's new stuff out today. It's got the mulberry.
You know how they always have all those like shopping spree shows where it's like, you have 5 minutes to fill your cart with anything you want. Or like 3 carts. Bro, fuck a supermarket. I know that everything has short shelf life, like produce decomposes, it rots. But honestly, I'd much prefer to do the shopping. Sorry. I have a cough drop in my mouth. Not because I have a cough, but because sometimes it's just nice. Okay, so yeah, I'd rather do it at a farmer's market. Oh my God. Imagine. Oh, Jesus. It's like everything you look at and you're like, oh, that's a little too expensive, Jesus. Okay, maybe I'll make that next time when I'm rich. You know, because a farmer's market, like, it's supposed to be affordable. It's like you remove the middleman, but then they have to do all this work to pay for the permits, to pay for the vending locations, to send workers out, pay the workers, to transport produce from town to town throughout the week as there's different farmers markets. And honestly, it's like cheaper to go to Whole Foods, or it's almost like cheaper to go to a local co-op. Is this guy gonna shred that whole fucking thing? Oh, he's board sliding it. Nice. We're going in for that board slide. Like, he's trying to do like a 25-foot board slide and then go up. Yeah. I'll never get over how sick this little part of this skate park is here. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's doing ledge too. I gotta make sure I'm not snaking anybody's run. But check this out. So on that side where that skater is in the background, he just did a 50-50. And then he landed and then shook his head in disapproval. That's one thing about skateboarders, man. If they don't land a trick as like they want, they're just like, no, not good enough. Fuck that. I fucked it up. I suck. It's very common in skater attitude. I thought that was a pretty good 50-50. He got down and was like, nah, dude, bad. Shaking his head. So yeah, there's all these long ledges here, so you can do these crazy long-ass grinds. You can practice all your ledge tricks here, from like curbs to ledges to blocks to just very simple, starting small, getting increasingly taller. Super helpful. When I grew up skating, I'd go to Detroit and I would skate, and I don't know, it just didn't feel like anything was designed well. But we also didn't have like sick little mini skate parks in Detroit. Oh yeah, so you guys know King's Day. You guys know what I'm talking about? No King's Day. So on No King's Day, this Saturday, so that's in 3 days, right? Is today Wednesday? So No King's Day, Parazak. Oh damn, that sounds pretty good, dude. Did you make all that? Bro, good for you. Are you just doing that all on your own, brain drop? Bro, I respect a good salad maker. Oh yeah, brain drop. I was talking about that the other day. Look, let's go back. So there's this this big ass flag in front of us with a big flagpole. And around the flagpole is a complete 360, just a giant circle of rail. And I've watched Ricky, yeah, there's more vert and shit over there. I've watched Ricky on his videos, 50-50, like jump up on here and then skate it all the way to a full circle. Good morning, Liz. Liz over on YouTube said, good morning, Danny and friends. I'm folk dancing outside during break in rain. Wow. Just want to say hello and peace and love to you all. Thank you. Enjoy the dance party. Isn't that sick, Brain? Raindropper. Oh yeah, you guys, again, I found this hat yesterday and I like put it up on this pole or this like safety cone or some shit. And then I saw it this morning and I was like, mine's. I left it there last night. I found it in the sand and I put it up on this thing in case anybody come back and find it. So at least I have some kind of a hat going on here. Yeah, universe hooked me up.
Act like you don't know me. Fucking with your bitch 'cause she was on me.
You're wearing your mushroom beanie today? Nice. Fuck yeah.
Sit down. Come here.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Clear skies and sunny here. Julin, nice. What's up, Dean? Good day to you. Good day, mate. We don't fucking wait at this light, I'll tell you that much. No offense. When I started the stream and the clips came on in the beginning, like the starting soon, it was showing clips from the trip up. It was showing some of the big Sur shots. I'm so glad I stood still and quiet for some of those shots because they're fucking beautiful. I still want to make like a channel trailer for my channel. And then for Twitch, and then I want to post it on YouTube as well separately, because I have these clips from like from 17 years ago, from me live streaming from back then. I have clips of me like eating on stream, playing music, guitar on stream, being silly. So I have all these screen recordings from 17 years ago, man. It's like a lifetime ago. And I want to like incorporate those into the channel trailer too. Maybe I can find that clip. I just basically want to make it from a bunch of clips. Just make like a super cut of all my best clips. I should put in the thing that's like, hey everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss, but when you guys used to try your best to always fucking mess with me. When it's like, hey everybody, my name is... Thank you so much for being here. What's up, what is up? Oh my God, it's so loud over here. Uncle J-Pop. Sorry. In the middle of trying to say what's up, I broke the cough drop in my mouth in half. Things just got crazy in my mouth. Good afternoon, how are you? Holy shit, it's already noon. Oh my God, dude. I got on past 11:11 today, guys. It's like sacrilegious in the streaming world to not cancel your stream if you're late. I'm wearing jeans and a hoodie today. I do think I'm probably going to regret that just a little bit, but if we get on a ferry and go to Alcatraz, I don't know. They parked their Tacoma in there. That's a crazy spot to park. I'll have to take a picture of this, actually. It's interesting. Where's Moonhawk? That's me. Formerly known as. Or also. I'm glad you're doing good. What you up to today? Oh yeah, I still gotta see that painting that you worked on from Dalla's Discord. I gotta go search for it. Or can you tag me in the same chat from it? So we're in downtown San Francisco, in case you guys didn't notice. I'm gonna walk on the shady side because honestly, I'm just gonna start sweating. IKEA. I'm busy, just curious when we go to Alcatraz so I can try to be here. In the next couple hours. And then we'll be there for a couple hours, so. It's already noon, so I'll probably try to head that way. Ooh, should we ride the historic cable car? Okay, sweet. Good look at work, Huss. It's good to see you. IKEA is still around? Oh yeah. Me or Brain Dropper? You. In the category where that one reference photo you used from the sunset or whatever. Every time I get to a beautiful place, I'm just gonna like try to think of it as a painting. Just think, I think like what I noticed probably, I don't know, like 15 years ago when I started taking a lot more photos on my travels, I noticed that if I put myself in the photo that it was more memorable for me because I was there, you know. Sometimes I just take photos of things and I'm like, I was there because I took this fucking photo. But I noticed that I would get some great photos as long as I didn't make myself the main subject. Does that make sense? Like, as long as I very oddly put myself in the photo where it's not trying to really put any type of emphasis on me, I'm just a part of it. And if anything, even to the point of where it's a silhouette of me or I'm far away, not really trying to look at the camera. But yeah. But yeah, we need to make a series of just like photos from like sunset, sunrise, beautiful views, landscapes. Okay, give me one sec. Hi, can I get one single, actually, can I please get the 1 day? Thank you, I'm sorry.
The 1 day, $15, please.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a beautiful day. Thanks. What does that mean? What year is it? I got an all-day pass. All right, we're skipping the line. Wait, what is happening? Are we getting really lucky? I need to take Pulse off because I don't want anybody to have a seizure. Hey, lone stranger, what's up? What's up, Ed? Oh my God, we have to get a spot on the front. I'll even wait for the next trolley if somebody takes that spot. Because I don't know, some people don't realize you can stand right in the front.
Okay, guys, we're taking off. I need you to have a seat, sir.
Oh, that's it? What about us? That's the most empty cable car I've seen ever roll away from here. I've been here quite a bit.
That is odd.
Yeah. I guess maybe a lighter load is,
Good.
I don't know.
Sit by people.
I'm happy. There's usually this guy here who plays music. It's very loud. If you're standing like right here at this point, it's like it's nice if you're walking by. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have bad ears as a result of growing up in the music industry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so.
I don't know what I did to mine. Just 10 years or something.
They're very sensitive things. I've learned this over
I
time.
don't appreciate it. Until
Oh my goodness. Everything in life. Sometimes it sneaks up on you. Like right now, I'm actually wearing a knee brace under the jeans
Oh, wow.
because I have to be extra careful. Yeah, I never injured myself by like falling, but I do a lot of hiking and walking and like long
you
distance.
Your knees and your back.
Yeah.
Knee surgery is the worst. I've not had it, but it's in my future.
Yeah, I've had a lot of friends that have had multiple on the same knee too.
Yeah, I had a girl I worked with that she ripped hers out as a cheerleader in high school, and I mean it would just pop out of then, and she had to get to the ER immediately.
Right.
I don't think I could handle
Once all those tendons and all that cartilage and stuff starts getting compounded over the years, it's like
And they never
it's just
put it
joints
back.
kind of like
Yeah.
loose.
Yeah.
I know that feeling where it feels kind of like you're maybe gonna pop out a socket.
I get that. It doesn't get any farther than that. That's why I know I'm gonna have to.
And interestingly enough, sometimes it feels like that, and then it kind of just goes away, and it's like,
As long as you get it to do that.
yeah. There's certain techniques I've been told by people where you can like sit on a chair, and then if you're sitting on the chair, you can slowly raise up, and then just sit back down, and then without the impact of the weight and the movement and the, you know, how hard or soft the earth is, and If you're just sitting and you're continuously working out these knee muscles, which I've been trying lately, it's supposed to dramatically help.
Oh, anytime you can have muscles,
Yeah.
doing more work for the joints.
Right. It's like the physical therapy you would be doing after a surgery,
Yeah, that's
but
exactly.
beforehand.
Yeah. And, that makes a big difference for me.
Yeah, it really does.
So do you live here in San Francisco, or
I used to. I'm in San Diego now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm probably
I think
gonna.
it'd be a really cool place to live.
It is. And there's so
Especially
many
when-
different parts of the city, or if you want to be
Oh, yeah.
across the bridge or north of the Golden Gate or anywhere, there's a lot of options.
Yeah, difference.
And a lot of good resources here too, and nature, amazing food, history, celebrations of history on a regular basis. People are very proud of the city.
That should be it. It's something else.
Very interesting too. Constantly studying and looking up things that I see, and I'm always surprised. Like, what if I wouldn't have just piqued my interest? What is up with this building? It does all these things now, but like, what was the past like? And I'll be like, oh my gosh, this was this? Huh.
You just think how different it all looks.
Yeah, then I start looking around. I'm like, wow, this place must have just
I love this.
evolved.
With all the faces on it.
Yeah. The architecture and the artwork here is
Oh, artwork everywhere.
something. Have you seen the Salesforce Tower?
I know.
It's like the tallest building in the city.
I've maybe seen it, but I
Very
didn't realize I was
big.
looking at the
It's
tallest.
kind of like rounded, sort of almost round, but it's got a weird shape.
Kind of it comes up into a
To a
point.
sort of, yeah.
Yeah, when we were driving in, I saw it, and I thought, I bet that's a big deal building. I don't
And
know
there's
what it is.
there's this building right next to it, and on the roof of the building, they have like a mile-long park on the roof. So you can walk this trail, and then you can take a tram, like a sky tram, from the roof down to the bottom, or you can just take an elevator. Yeah, it's really cool.
Well, we live in a town of 600 people, so,
Oh,
this
wow.
is the big city here.
That's what's up. I bet. What? If you don't mind me asking, where?
It's in Missouri.
Oh, Missouri.
Right
Nice.
in the middle.
Okay. I was born in Michigan, and I traveled around the Midwest a lot growing up, and I've been through Missouri.
A lot of long spaces.
Yeah, and a lot of nice people.
Oh, they are. People
Yeah,
are just genuinely.
they're just hiding in Missouri and Kansas.
We have a lot of assholes, too. Don't
Oh,
be-
everywhere
don't be
does.
wrong.
Yeah, everywhere does.
You got humanity.
I don't spend too much time talking to them, so I only remember the people who touched me in the
Well,
way
yeah,
that made
yeah, that's it. Usually you just get away from the
Yeah.
negative.
I had a former partner a long, long time ago, and she grew up there, and we went and visited her family in Kansas City. And
That's where I was born.
Oh, cool! Yeah, and I loved it there. It's just such a sweet, sweet, sweet town. Everybody was very family oriented,
Yeah,
and
it is.
her dad was like in the Peace Corps and all this
Oh,
interesting
wow.
things, and it's pretty cool.
I love seeing all the old hippies around here,
Yeah,
It's just, you think, wow, what an interesting life. I'd like to sit down here.
there's still history. There's still remnants, and maybe some of the culture is more infused into the stores more than it is the
Yeah.
streets, I think, a little bit. It's kind of a way I could describe it. What's your name?
Debbie.
Debbie Danny.
Danny, it's
Yeah,
very
it's a
nice
pleasure to meet you.
I love meeting people that I like.
No, yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoy your time
Oh,
here.
we're having
All right, this
This
is
is-
Fowler High to Lombard, Geldella Square, guys.
Sweet.
On the board, walk around if you want to see the other side.
You want to sit on the left, walk around the front.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna stand right here, I think. Yes, this is the shot, guys. This is the shot. Look, see?
Table, please.
Got it.
Sir, your backpack in the front.
Oh, in the front? Oh, that's crazy. just put it there. What's up, Snow Buddy? Hello. What's up, Goofs? Massachusetts Mike with the Prime. Thank you so much for the continued support, Mike. Thank you. Yeah. You really have to like hang on to this on the little step, and you kind of have to. It's very awkward as far as like how I look compared to what you see. Oh look, KS, here's that art from the other day with that cute sloth. All right, you guys. Oh yeah, Saturday is the No Kings like protests, and there's this huge meetup in Embarcadero by the like front of the Ferry building that goes to they march all the way to City Hall. And everybody's gonna be like bringing pots and pans to make a lot of noise and all kinds of crazy shit. So I wanna go, but I know it's gonna be loud as fuck. I can wear earplugs, but I don't know what to do with you guys. You might wanna move a little bit, buddy. There we go. You look like you're flying. I am flying. What are you talking about? This is how I get around. Ding ding. Hello, Mac. How you doing? What's up, Mark? It's good to see you. Welcome back. We're on the trolley, or sorry, we're on the cable car. We are passing Sutter and Powell. Dude, this goes all the way to Ghirardelli. I don't think I got on the one that I was trying to get on. Never grow up, guys. It's a trap. It's a psyop. I'm trying to see what is the method here. Oh, it's when the light turns green X. Green X is for the trains. Cable car only. Sorry, not train. Yee-hoo! Oh,
California Street, Knob Hill. Don't reach in the middle. Don't reach in the middle. Left side.
oh, thanks. I think my music is way different nowadays. And more of my relaxing, more intentional, heartfelt stuff is played on my drum. Yeah, the plan is to go to Alcatraz today. So you know how we roll. We just go there, we buy a ticket. We don't prepay. We just show up when we want. Kind of like Sweaty. But I only do that with businesses, not people. When I'm meeting with people, I show up early like it's a job. Woo! We're going downhill. Let's freaking go. I could just get on it. I could just get on this shit again, by the way. I could ride it all the way back and then back again if we wanted to. I paid for 24 hours. I love it. They always stop at the crest of each little hill and they'll let you on. That's cool. Yeah, that's true, Hunt. So during our subathon in September this year, we're gonna ride like historic cable cars, historic buses, trolleys. We're gonna ride, we're gonna do nighttime Alcatraz. We're gonna be doing a lot of crazy fun stuff. A lot of things we have never done before and a lot of revisiting museums we haven't been to in a long time, etc. Hell yeah. He's trying to race the cable car. Bree, what you up to? Did you walk? Did you take your long ass walk today, Bree? Do any of you guys ever take a walk while I'm walking? Do you ever just like purposefully go for a walk so that we're walking at the same time? We are cable carring. I paid for a full 24 hours, so we need to ride these things. We can ride the Embarcadero ones too, I think, with the same pass, right? Ooh, look at this old Mercedes. Oh, that's a beautiful fucking car, dude. Whatever model that is and year that is, you do not see that often. I'm kind of a hoe for a Mercedes, so I was watching you while you were doing your walk here. Oh, nice. Well, I gotta see what it is when they pass us. Or when we pass them, I guess. Hold on, let me check. Damn. Whatever it's in, it's definitely been garage kept for sure. Whoa, sick roof. What the fuck is that? It is a 280 SL. That's crazy. That's wild. Chinatown, guys. It is a 280 SL. How often do you see that? What year is that? What's up, Ricky? What you up to? Some mornings is that way when I'm walking. Really? They're switching tracks or something. They're switching cables. All right, we're going left. What year is it? Whoa. It'd be crazy to have the cable car drive in front of your house every day. Isn't that wild? To hear that every day from inside. It's probably comforting to some people.
Cable Car Museum.
Pair of shoes. Pair of Nikes. Yeah, for sure, Bree. If you live in the city, you might as well find like all the public transportation and just like store your vehicle somewhere, like in Oakland or somewhere in a safe parking, like paid parking storage, because you really don't need a car, honestly. Where are we getting off? I don't know, Ghirardelli. What are you riding? I'm riding the cable car. What's up? How are you, Lizzo? Sweaty. Going to Rebirth Island. Exactly. I'm going to the Rock. What up, Minnie? How you doing? Sorry, the wind will be gone in just a second. We're gonna check out the Full House house? Not today. I could have done that before we came to market. We were by it when I got off the first, wow, look at that old Rolls Royce. Thank you. Enjoy your day, Sweaty. What are you up to today? Oh, hell yeah, we're turning right. Whee! Victor, welcome in. I remember being in San Fran for the X Games like 20 years ago. There's no way you remember that. You were like 1 year old, KT. Whee! Fisherman's Ward? For the crazy fishermen's? Hey, matey, going to see the Birdman of Alcatraz? Exactly, Barley. I wish I would have applied for front page for from last month for today. We need to do Alcatraz front page one of these days. Flutters around with wings out. Alright, if you're enjoying this cable car ride and you want me to go on more, type a W in the chat. I'm asking this during ads, so some people are not going to hear me saying this. Yo, Mark with the resub. Thank you. Thank you. We're getting closer to our monthly goal of 500 subs, guys. W Mark, can we get some hype emotes? We're exactly 75 subs away, guys. Just chilling. Gotta go scoop up some gear I left with Ricky. Oh, nice. Everyone in the ad type W. Thank you, Bree. We got Nala, Dean, McLovin, Melissa, Sweaty, Big Perm, Nowhere Girl or Boy, KT, KS, Ricky, Jara, Mark with the resub. Thank you, Mark, for 3 months of Prime. We got Barley, Victor, welcome in, Victor, Midi Moon, Disguise Agony, Leu Montul, 9 Castles, Parazak, West Coasty, Melissa. You can buy them ahead of time, yes. Shinchan. Hello. T4, Leu Montul. Okay, we got squad assembled. And anybody who's lurking, who doesn't want to type stuff, thank you for being here too. But yeah, thanks everybody. I did get a 24-hour pass for the cable cars, so we can ride more of them. True, me too. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine? My neighbor. Whoa. Can you imagine parking on these streets? Don't forget the parking brake. Yeah. And watch out for the cable car. Won't you be my neighbor? Oh, look, that's Alcatraz right there. Look. That is Alcatraz.
Lombard Street.
Oh, I should have done more with 3X. I wonder how this is gonna look while moving. Depth with zoom is crazy. I love depth with zoom. Like everything you see on the forefront of the screen is like 20 feet away. It's just shakier. Yeah, that's Alcatraz right there. Oh shit. There we go. Sorry. But yeah, that's Alcatraz Island. That's the prison. That's where we're going, dude. We're going to that. We're going to prison, guys. Dude, this is the best way we could have taken it. And then the Golden Gate Bridge is over there. But this is the best way we could take it. If we're ever going to the Alcatraz, we have to take this cable car here every time. Because there's no better way to come into this adventure than going down a hill that the street directly faces Alcatraz. It's so perfect. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Do you hear the cable? Or whatever that is? Something. All right, let Sorry. I did that on accident. You know, it's an interesting concept is that you take a phone.
All over. Last stop.
Thank you so much for the ride.
Welcome.
You guys are the best. That was awesome. Okay, so I can get on at beach. If I'm later on, if I get back on. Oh, dude's not listening. If I'm eventually heading back to market later.
Across the street of the plaza.
Right there, huh? Okay, cool. Thanks. Have a good one. He was probably listening the whole time, but because I didn't feel like he was acknowledging me, I had to repeat myself for some reason. I think he was listening. He's just built different. People asking him shit all the time. That was cool. Yeah. That was great. I did pay $15 for the all day for a 24-hour pass. Oh man, it was just hanging out in my pocket. So they never ended up checking one of these off. So technically I could like use it tomorrow for the first time ever. Somehow they scraped the 19 a little bit. It's the 25th today. They never, damn. I could've just got on that shit for free. I mean, I just did. Technically, I paid for the ticket, but then I got on for free. Yeah, so if for some reason I wanted to just use that tomorrow or the next day, it could be my first time, like my first day officially, because they didn't mark it. Or if I use it in the evening, I'll have like 24 hours. How do they know the time? Is there a time on here? It doesn't say. Oh yeah, you just get on back on over here, huh? Hyde and what? Hyde and Beach. Fisherman's Wharf cable car to Union Square. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh, look at this view. Wow. They said, put your backpack on the front, and I said, I'll take it off and set it on the seat. Apparently that's okay too. Damn, look at this. Well, here's the Ghirardelli factory. It's like a chocolate factory. And out here is the Golden Gate Bridge. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Gosh, what a beautiful day. Never believe the weather app when you live here or you're here. It said cloudy all day with maybe some breaks of partly cloudy. Okay, all right, well, I checked the Fisherman's Wharf webcam to make sure that it was lying, and it was lying, the live cam. And I was like, we're going. So that's when I decided I would come out here today. Hello, Norman. How are you feeling today? It's good to see you. Probably thought you had that thing on you. What thing? pass. Is the air scented with delicious chocolate smells? It is not. It is not, actually, so there's that. Wait, I don't even think... Yeah, I'm not even connected. Oops, I'm not even connected to my modem right now. Isn't that wild? I could turn that thing off. Damn, that whole freaking what? Sometimes I forget that like SF has incredible service, like cell service. That whole time, literally. The walk, the cable car ride. We're only on my phone SIM. I have like 3 SIMs with me, so I forgot I didn't connect. I lived in Washington near the almond roca factory. It always smelled delicious. Yeah, you know, there's other places that send out good smells. I get what you mean, like the touristy. It is live cam. It's good to see you. How are you? Welcome back. All right. There's the National Park Visitor Center, the Argonaut Hotel, the Blue Mermaid. I think it's like a restaurant, bar, something. Ghirardelli Factory. Hey Mikey, what's up? How are you? Have you flown with your streaming equipment? Wonder how TSA reacts to a bunch of wires and batteries leaving for Florida in a week. Well, my setup's very simplified and I stream mostly with my phone, so like I just use my phone casually like a normal person would. So that's my phone. I only ever really need one modem, but now I have 2 fully operational unlimited data modems. And so I probably bring both of those. Yeah, they won't care. Because I've flown with like my streaming grid, like my backpack, my... I think I even left everything all wired up or just like super meticulously put together with a grid. Yeah, they won't care. Oh, you've stayed at that hotel? No way. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm good, thanks. We just got off the cable car. We are here at the Fisherman's Wharf. I don't know if you guys remember this area, but oh, Blue Mermaid Chowder House and Bar, right? Connected to the Argonaut Hotel and Ben & Jerry's and a winery. And they got a sushi bar. Got like a courtyard where you can eat at the different restaurants outside. Del Monte brand, the cannery at Del Monte Square. So this is or was a cannery. Oh, the cannery. No, I see. It's called the cannery. Look, you can buy fish, local crab, Dungeness crab. Or you can have it shipped FedEx overnight. Or you can even have fish packed for travel. So what is this? Nick's Lighthouse. Okay, seafood makes sense. Boutique. Okay, clothing. The Cannery North. Huh. Bike rentals. Giopinos. Oh, there's this pizza place over here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it just by name. I don't remember. Oh, I think it's the Good Life. Oh. What's up, Yasmin? Hello. Hi, Angel. How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, Danny and Soul Family. How are you, mister? I'm good, thank you. How are you, Yasmin? I've got about 5-6 battery-powered gadgets plus charging wires. You'll be fine. If they say anything, be like, I make content. When they talk to you about it, if they do, just be like, trust me, I'd bring twice as much if I didn't think you guys would pull me out to the side. Because I need power to do what I do. Like I'm a videographer, and it's power hungry. My equipment, I'm a videographer, my equipment is power hungry. That's a very true statement, even if you're actually a streamer. Yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss on these streaming platforms and stuff. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny, beautiful San Francisco in the US of A, which is Northern California. Today is March 25th, 2026, and I'm so happy to be here with you guys. We walked through City Hall, Civic Center area, and then we took ourselves over to Powell. And we hopped on the cable car. We took the cable car all the way to the Ghirardelli factory. And now we're walking towards the Alcatraz ferry locations, where we can hop on a ferry and go to Alcatraz Island. Guys, Alcatraz Island has crazy history. It's that crazy. You guys ready for this shit? You ready for some crazy history lessons today? You'll be quizzed at the end. Who wants to make quizzes for the ends of our streams? See, look, I can even ride these cable cars too. It doesn't have to be the trolley looking ones. So I have the pass. I can ride whatever I want. We can ride all the coolest, oldest ones. Hi, V-Kite, hi. That sounds like a mod job. Well, none of my mods have to do actual work. Mostly just hang out and be a vibe. And I say that with so much love and respect because I feel like we do a pretty good job of moderating. I'll do it on my own. I can do it in my head. Absurdly big. I love history, whether good or bad. Nice. It's good to see you over in the YouTube chat. Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage. Yes. There's a lot of history here. My favorite area of SF. I love these blocks and historic trains. I love it over here too. Well, welcome in everybody. Again, my name's Danny. Feel free to chat about what we see. Feel free to say hello. Feel free to ask questions. If you're from here or you've been here and you love it here, please, if you want to chat, you can, but you don't have to. Nobody has to chat and draw attention to themselves. If the way that you want to experience this stream, this live stream, is just by watching, that's it. That's totally cool. But yes, we are here in San Francisco. If you do want to be properly greeted, if you do want to say hello, now is a great time. Today's a great day with minimal distractions. So if you're new and you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hello. Other than that, just make yourself at home. If you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome back. Oh yeah, we're actually really close to a big milestone on YouTube, you guys. It's kind of cool. I'll show you guys in a little bit. We're really close to our big subscriber goal on YouTube of 13,000. And we're only 81 away. Look, we're at 12,919. We're exactly 81 subscribers from our huge goal. So if for some reason throughout this stream you're new and you're like, hey, kind of like this is kind of okay, or you love it, I don't know. But either way, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you are watching on Twitch and you have not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please consider just clicking over, subscribe, jump back here. And one last thing. If you guys are watching on YouTube, please make sure you hit that thumbs up. I can't thank you guys enough for chatting and watching and sharing and thumbs upping and all that, because it does help us get better discovery. Meaning, the more you guys like the video, the more you guys chat in the chat on YouTube, the more that YouTube will share our streams. So shout out. We got a very active chat on YouTube and a very, very, very active chat on Twitch. So like if you guys are curious, I multi-stream, meaning I'm streaming the same thing. Like you see this, my hand, you see this? Guess what? Twitch sees this at the same time as you, YouTube. Guess what, YouTube? I stream on a bunch of platforms at once. So I'm like juggling multiple chats from different platforms. So if you ever hear me say something and you're like, who's he talking to? It's because there's different chats. I try to read certain chats, like say what platform. I try to point out the platforms and stuff. But either way, you're both getting the same experience, and I'm trying my absolute best to make it the best I can to manage and communicate and navigate growing platforms. So like for example, we're over 100 viewers on Twitch, and we're at 60 viewers on YouTube, and we're at 15 viewers on Kick. So we're almost at 200 viewers across 3 networks right now. So thank you for being so welcoming. Thank you guys for saying hello to people when they show up, because I can't always keep up with everything. I do miss stuff sometimes as we grow and have multiple platforms, but couldn't do it without you guys. Love you guys. These streams are
under the yellow banner, straight to gate 1 for check-in.
How much is it? Golden Gate Cruise, $39. Bridge to Bridge Cruise, $48. So just the Bay Bridge, $38. Or no, just the Golden Gate. Yeah, either way. Pretty expensive. Ooh, look, it's Alcatraz. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate you. Again, we are in San Francisco. This is the San Francisco Bay. So what we're seeing here is, this is the bay. This connects to the ocean going this way, Golden Gate Bridge, Pacific Ocean going this way, the Bay Bridge. You've got Richmond, Oakland, Berkeley, Vallejo way down there. But look, we also have Alcatraz Island right here. We're going there today, guys. We're going. Who is excited? As excited as I am. Here, let's see if after my big intro, if there's anybody new who actually decided to subscribe. We'll do the old refresh. Yo, thank you. Yo, whoever that one person is that subscribed, let's go. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Now we're only 80 subscribers away from 13K. If you're watching on YouTube and you also dabble with Twitch, or you want to make a Twitch, we're under 200 away from 11,000 followers on Twitch. So if you guys ever want to cross over, thank you. Yeah, whoever that one person is, it does make my day, believe it or not. Alcatraz. Do do do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Come with me and see. Oh yeah, I probably won't be turning up my speaker super loud while I'm there because I never want them to be like, look at me funny, like the people there, because I've been on this island a bunch of times. So if you guys want to donate or subscribe or gift subs, it is always appreciated. But I'll probably turn my speaker down a little bit while we're there, which, like, no song requests on the island. It's basically like I'm spending money and also turning off things that help me earn money at the same time. So just know, even 1 bit is appreciated throughout the day. If you drop 444 bits and you want to hear a super loud fart, you might get scammed. You might get scammed, I hate to say it. There's just certain places I don't ever want to lose my privilege. And so, with that being said, we are exactly 75 subs away from our sub goal for the month. We're 100% the way from the 5K bits. And we're 100% away from $50 daily donos. Anytime we hit our goals, it helps fund what's to come. So, thank you for supporting me. It helps a lot. W community. Appreciate you guys. Just a little heads up. I don't run any ads on YouTube, so you get to watch it for free, basically. And if and when you ever feel like you want to support my efforts financially, you can literally become a member on YouTube for 99 cents, like less than $1 US. It might be a little over $1 after tax, I don't remember, but so if we get enough members each month, I reach my payout threshold. You can also gift memberships for as low as 99 cents on YouTube as well. You could gift like 5 whole memberships for $5 or 10 for 10 or whatever, 20 for 20. Believe it or not, those memberships do help build the community too, because they get notifications saying that they've been gifted. And so what they do is they come and check in on the stream, etc. They say thank you. It's kind of a full circle thing. Doesn't always work out that way, but it's supposed to be a healthy way to support, and gifting subs helps bring people back and make them feel more a part of something. So either way, all those options are available, but you are under no obligation. Twitch is a free streaming platform. You can watch me for free as much as you want. YouTube is a free streaming platform. You can watch me as much as you want. The more I earn, the more I hit my goals, and the more I surpass my goals, my streams just get better. Like, they'll always be good, but I can't always afford to make them like super adventurous, or I can't always afford to like go out to a place, eat, do all this stuff every day, because it adds up, right? So the more days we hit the goals and the more days we like blow the goals out of the water is when I start conjuring up some crazy shit on the side, etc., for us to do next. While I slowly gear up for a big subathon and try to buy a new van this year. $1.20 after tax? Ah, okay. But is that because you spend it in Canadian and then it converts it to? Rumble membership, go to creator, 200. I don't know what that means, Huss. I don't do Rumble. What's up, Jeremy? How are you? Show the headquarters of Starfleet on the north end of the bridge. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of interesting headquarters over there.
No, I'm not getting you on the
Thank you for subscribing, Moon. That's awesome. Look. You away. 79 away. Should probably just go straight to the ferries. What song is that? How you doing? Did you get any sleep? Are you on full? Are you still full? No. I'm good. I woke up and I went to the gym and then I literally got McDonald's for breakfast. I got just egg and cheese McMuffins. It's a little protein, a little calorie intake, and an entire Celsius, the whole 200 milligrams. I feel pretty good. I try to reserve, like even the past couple weeks with Sweaty, I haven't drinking more. I have really only drank like a half a can of Celsius a day. But when I'm doing this shit like for my subathon, I make sure I get good rest. And I try to wean, and I try to also stay with less caffeine. And then the more I get exhausted, then I'll slam like a whole one of them in the morning and like consider bringing one with me. But I think people tend to drink a lot of caffeine like on a daily basis when there's no real reason. They're just like, oh, well, I'm so tired, I need to drink twice as much caffeine today. But not if you don't have shit to do. I feel like that's a waste of it. It's just such a shock to your system. So like on my days off, I usually either don't drink any caffeine or I only drink a sip. So I try. The coyote's still on Alcatraz. Just one coyote, it's gonna die out there. Maybe it's the spirit of one of the inmates.
To ride around on a hopper, and I'm telling you, everyone.
And this ship right here, some of the stuff in Titanic was filmed on this ship in the engine room. It was one of the only available ships with this engine room that's built similarly to the engine of the Titanic. So they used this ship in front of us to film some shit. How about that? That's pretty cool, huh? I gotta pull up a ton of history on Alcatraz before we get there. Let's just set my backpack down. Oh, baby. Oh, man, let's just strip everything off. Oh, baby. Yeah, no hoodie. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. Feeling good. We did see that together. I never drink caffeine except for when necessary. It's a real good tool when needed. Exactly. Thank you, Christian, for the lurk. Thank you. Yeah, maybe we'll see the coyote. Big sunny heat bubble. Oh, it's sunny. It's nice and warm out there today. Good. Good, good. Oh, wait, let me check. Give me 1 second. Do you remember those nights in December? Running, the gas was burning hot. Rain and the thunder rolling on in. Ain't gonna stop me. I'm not gonna wait for the storm to end. No.
Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my God! Where are we?
C_Theory on 7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh!
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yeah. I guess I should probably... Hi, welcome back. I guess I should probably... I don't know, charge something. A little bit. I would imagine that my modem battery is not powering through the battery like it normally would because I have not been connected to it, but it's turned on for when I need it. It's alright, when I go to clips or whatever, I'm still here. It's just gonna show you my streams from the past. 50 feels warm to me. Oh yeah. If it's 50 degrees out and you're like shorts and a t-shirt, man. Fuck it. You know what's gonna be crazy is like 12-year-old kids with like phones like ones who have like a creative side to them, and they like are kind of natural photographers. Like they take pictures and videos everywhere they are. It's crazy that in like 80 years from now, that'll be such old footage. Like life will have changed so much by then. They'll be like, remember when they used to use iPhones for pictures? They're like, now we just think about a photo when it happens. Can't believe we spent so much time pushing buttons on a screen. Goodness. They're like, what was it like? What was it like 80 years ago? They're like, well, you know, people were fat. No offense. Like, we were obese. We were dying of diabetes and cancer, and the American food industry and the medical industry used to just kill everybody. But then once AI took over, all the rugs were pulled, you know, and everything, all the veils were lifted. Now we just live for 200 years because of Neuralink. Oh, I just made a post on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. And I'm live streaming from my left eyeball, which has 20 vision, which is basically 8K. I'm running on 1 terabyte up and down. My brain stem is the antenna. My nervous system is operating everything. All right, we made it. That's some sushi dragon level shit. That's right. It's this way. How's it going? I'm gonna go buy one now. Thank you. All right, let's spend some more money. It's worth it though. Which window? I can't see through the windows. Are they open or are they closed? Oh. May I please get one ticket, please?
Can I just see your ID?
Yeah, of course.
Did you want to go on to 135?
Yeah, whichever one is like departing the... Oh yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
What is 795?
Excuse me?
795?
Oh, thank you. Damn, $50.
Yeah, well, thank you for having common sense. Unlike those people on our phone.
Thank you.
You're all set. Everyone's
Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Thank you.
I purchased the 135 ticket.
God damn, I forgot that it's $50. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know. Did it go up? What's going on? Is it cheaper in the fall and winter or something? I know I've been here with Roy where you get a better deal because he's like a resident or something like that. I should probably use the restroom before getting on. It leaves in 10 minutes. Yeah, 1:35 departure. Okay, so, oh my God, she spelled my last name wrong. That's so funny. Apparently you gotta type it. All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom, enjoy my clips, talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat.
Accept it.
No dogs today. Went to the Botanical Gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral.
Oh, that's one. That's one. Oh, two. All right, all right. All right, behind the fence, boys. No.
I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park.
Tram has limited space and cannot transport strollers or families with children. When space is available,
Yo, thank you so freaking much, Stream Enjoyer, for the $50 to sponsor this portion of the stream. Thank you so much.
Alcatraz Island Dock and adjacent to the Cell House Eagle Plaza area. Vessels depart Alcatraz Island frequently throughout the day. You may depart the island on any vessel you wish. Departure times are posted throughout the island.
You have to.
Alcatraz cruises vessels are required to depart on time. We regret we cannot open the boarding gate once it is closed. Thank you for listening to our boarding announcement and for following the rules and procedures during your visit to Alcatraz Island today.
Are we waiting?
We will begin boarding shortly and need to check your tickets as you board. Please have your tickets in hand, facing forward. If you're holding more than one ticket, please pass the tickets out to the other members of your party.
Go ahead.
Each visitor will need
I know,
their
it's
own ticket when entering the boarding gate.
I was trying to get your attention.
Don't worry. I have to finish with these guests first.
Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah.
I'm gonna take your attention.
Okay,
Don't worry about
yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna
you're
go
the
around
next
this
one in
way.
the line?
No, I couldn't get past you. So should I walk around and be behind
Yeah,
them?
but you're the next one to be scanned.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I asked you. You're
Oh
the next
no,
one?
I think these people behind you are next, because I wasn't able to get past the
I
group.
got you, bro.
Yeah.
Got you.
Thank you.
You for the 130 pug?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. That's the 135.
Okay. Thank you. All right, we made it past the officials. The other people are waiting for the next one, for sure. He wants to make sure that I'm not getting on the wrong one. He also wants to make sure I have the pass. It's all good. I'm not tripping. I'm in, baby. Hey, Mitty, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you again, stream supporter. Stream enjoyer. That was a huge donut. Thank you so much.
Fake book.
Fake book? I love it.
They're like, yeah, you're allowed. You can go to prison. I bet people that stayed at the prison never thought that people would be... I'm glad you're doing good. I'm sure people at the prison never thought that it would be a tourist destination one day. I'm sure that's the last thing they thought. So if you don't know, you guys, we're in San Francisco. And we are waiting in the line to get on a ferry that's going to take us to Alcatraz Island. So Alcatraz Island, located in the San Francisco Bay, has served as a notorious federal penitentiary from 1934 to 1963, housing criminals like Al Capone, some crazy criminals, the worst in the nation, they say. Originally, it was an 1850s military fort and prison. It was designed to be an escape-proof maximum security facility and is now a historic landmark and popular tourist destination managed by the National Park Service, and that's who we just paid. So we just paid to take the ferry, have access to it. It's now officially a state park. So between the 1850s and 1933, it was initially designed for coastal defense. It had over 100 cannons, and it became a military prison during the Civil War to hold Confederate sympathizers. Transferred to the Department of Justice, The Rock became a maximum security prison for inmates deemed too dangerous or troublesome for other federal prisons. It housed notorious gangsters, including Al Capone, George Machine Gun Kelly, and Birdman. During its 29 years of operation, there were 14 known escape attempts, with 23 prisoners captured, 6 shot and killed, and 2 drowned. In 1962, escape from Alcatraz remained famous, with 3 prisoners, Frank Morris and the brothers John and Clarice Anglin. The prison closed on March 21st, 1963, due to high operation costs. Following this, Native American activists occupied the island from 1969 to 1971 for civil rights. It became a part of the Golden Gate National Recreation Area in 1972 and a National Historic Landmark in 1986. It's 1.25 miles off the coast. La Isla de los Alcatrazes. I think this is going to be the front of the boat. So, being over here is good. Oh, it's so bright. Oops, excuse me. I want to go upstairs.
Did I show you the video of like the guys like feeding birds like wax? Yeah, you did. Yeah.
At the beach.
Yeah, I saw them. I was checking at the back.
Just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. No, we don't do that.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I made a left first and the stairs were closed on the other side. Oh, sorry. Okay, thanks. I thought they were talking shit about me. I was like, well, maybe don't do that. They were like, we don't say excuse me anymore. Restricted area, do not enter. But can I show? Oh.
Oh my goodness, got me stressed out for nothing. Oh.
Excuse me, Captain. Is this spot restricted as well? Like just. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, this spot is so cool. Look, we got the captain. No, this spot is crazy good. No Julie this time. Poor Julie. I wonder what she's up to these days.
Oh, no, it was.
We went on a sailboat ride in San Diego, and this lady who had had a few drinks, and she was sneaking drinks to her underage son. She kept talking to me, and then she came up later and was like, "Oh, you need to meet my son." But her whole plan was to try to run away from the staff of the sailboat because they were trying to bust her for giving drinks to her underage son. And she's like, "Yeah, meet my son." And I like go to shake his hand, and they're like, "Excuse me, you two need to come with me." And I was like, I didn't even know who the fuck they were, but it was kind of funny because they tried to rope me into it and distract them with running off to me. I'm like, I don't know. I got it all on camera.
Did I tell you guys this joke already? What do you guys call someone with no body? Nobody knows.
You can drink with a parent at 16 in Wisconsin. I don't know that. I didn't know that. That's true. That's not a good law. I'm just gonna say that right out the gate. That's a crazy law. There's a law where you can drink with a parent if you're 16. Are you sure about that? All the kids are like, "Mom, Dad, we should move to Wisconsin." And they're like, "Why?" They're like, "I don't know. Just I heard it's good. They got good schools."
May I have your attention, please? Alcatraz cruises vessels sail under rules and regulations set forth by the United States Coast Guard. We are equipped with all the proper firefighting and life-saving equipment on board. In the event of an emergency, our trained crew members will assist you with our life-saving equipment. Life jackets are located under all fixed seating and deck boxes throughout the vessel. Instructions for wearing life jackets are located on every deck. Life rafts are located on the third deck. For your safety, please do not
Clear.
stand on the benches. Sit on the backs of the benches.
Well, that's cool.
or
He's
lean over the
controlling
rails.
it from right there.
If you have young people in your group, keep them in your sight at all times and have them walk about the vessel and not run. There is the possibility of encountering rough water. When moving about the vessel, watch your step and hold on to a handrail, especially when going up or down stairwells.
That's Coit Tower up
For
there.
your security, please keep all personal
The view will be much crispier and when I'm not facing the sun.
while on Alcatraz.
The boat is going to turn around.
Do not accept packages.
This end will become the front, which a lot of people that get on do not know.
We hope that you enjoy your cruise. And thank you for sailing with Alcatraz Cruises.
Is that what it says on line limit? That's crazy.
Alcatraz, the most infamous island in the world. We invite you to explore its multi-layered history. You'll walk in the footsteps of America's most dangerous criminals and the men who guarded them. Hear their voices and experience their daily lives when you tour the federal penitentiary. Although it's known as The Rock, you'll be amazed at the island's natural beauty. Discover the secrets of its historic gardens. And keep an eye out for abundant bird life. But also, be on the lookout for the remains of a Civil War fort.
Check out the
A
Bay
19th
Bridge.
century stronghold that protected San Francisco
Oh,
Bay
sorry.
from potential invaders. And even after the notorious penitentiary closed, Alcatraz continued.
You can actually see the other half of the Bay Bridge from this
In
direction.
1969,
Peachy!
in a bid for political recognition, American Indians claimed Alcatraz. Locate the signs of
That's
their
crazy, Peachy, by the way. What the Hi, Mike. How are you?
Alcatraz.
It's good to see you.
It's so much more than just a prison. The National Park Service welcomes you to Alcatraz Island.
Mike, what do?
As we approach
How you doing?
Alcatraz, please note this important information about your time on the island. Activities on Alcatraz include ranger-led programs, docent and volunteer guided walks.
We're headed to Alcatraz! Oh, shit.
These activities at the dock and on your information flyer. Smoking, eating, and drinking are allowed only at the dock. Bottled water is allowed on the rest of the island and is available for purchase on and on Alcatraz. Food service is available only on the ferry. Please be aware that there are dangers on Alcatraz, including uneven walking surfaces, steep hills, and hazardous closed areas. Entry into closed areas is a violation of federal law. It's important to note that to reach parts of the island and the South House on foot, you will encounter steep grades and the distance equivalent to a 13-story climb. If you are unable to make this walk due to health reasons, an accessible plan called C is available to assist you. Because
Okay, sorry, I was getting some stuff together for my microphones.
with health conditions. C is voted on a first-come, first-served basis, with restrictions voted first. Boats leave Alcatraz approximately every half hour, and you may return on any boat you wish. Specific boat
not even that. It's not even that windy. Okay. Let's see. Hi. Yeah, it's not even that windy. Usually it's so... This is probably the least wind we've ever had at Alcatraz. We might get some great shots. Normally my hat would be blowing off. But look, we're coming up to Alcatraz now.
Sorry.
Nah, no worries. Oh yeah, I forgot about the flies. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Thanks for the reminder so that I'm not reminded when we get there. I'm gonna be mentally prepared. Bridge. The flies. There's like a million flies on the island. Look it up. They used to have these little bottlenecks on the island, like these killing zones, because this was like a military outpost, you know. This was like to protect the area. So there was like 100 cannons, and then they ended up putting war criminals, like Americans, into this as like a prison. Oh, yo, you got your partnership. Let's go. Congratulations on partner, bro. Let's freaking go. You put in so much work, dude. You stream so much. You're so consistent with the vibes. You deserve it. You so deserve it, man. W Bark Talk, you guys. Everybody say congratulations. Look, he got his partnership. Let's fucking go, dude. Congrats. I always saw that purple check mark next to your name when I looked down at the phone anyways, so now it just makes sense. Let's fucking go. First mobile dog gym on Twitch. Partner, status. Let's go. What next? Take over the world? I already shut my viewer count off stream, buddy. I keep mine on. I think it's helpful for me. Because if the number goes up, I have to like reintroduce myself, make sure I'm like accommodating to anybody who's not been properly greeted. Yo, that's so exciting. What are you gonna do to celebrate? You gotta celebrate somehow.
Attention please. We are now approaching a dockside landing. If you are seated, please remain in your seats.
Well, now you can look at it. You don't have to
Caution
think about it. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah!
Should there be any unexpected vessel movement,
We made it!
please hold handrails whenever
Yo,
possible.
thank you so much for the huge raid. What up, Breezy? What up, Bradley?
Attention please.
What's up,
We are
King
now
Louie?
approaching a dockside
What's up, Hilo?
landing.
What's up? What's
If you
up?
are
What's
seated,
up?
please remain
What
in your
is
seats.
up, yo? What's up,
Please
Julie V?
exercise caution when standing or moving around the deck.
Yo, welcome
Should there
back.
be
I see
any
some familiar
unexpected vessel
usernames.
movement,
Dude, Stevie, thank you so much for the raid. What up, Quiet Tone? Welcome in. Oh my god, look, we're at Alcatraz frickin' Island, dude. We literally just pulled up. This is the captain here of the boat. And we're Colonel Panic. What's up? Peachy's here too. Groot is here. Mike is here. Yo, yeah, if you guys have never seen, this is The Rock. This is Alcatraz Island, baby. Oh, you finished the subathon. Dude, congrats. That thing went on for quite a while. Oh my god, now you're going to be able to sleep without thinking about it running. Oh, what a relief. And also W Subathon and community. Fuck yeah, bro. How long did it go? I feel like it went over a month. That's a long fucking time. Oh yeah, you guys, look, Bark Talk just got partnered. He's a mobile dog gym. He has a sprinter. He has sprinters that he has like treadmills for dogs in, and he drives around on stream and picks up all these cute ass dogs. Either way, we got a bunch of cool people here. You guys, if you're not following Stevie, Bark Talk just got here and I was just congratulating him because I noticed he got the partner badge. You guys, make sure you're following Stevie, fellow van lifer, currently building out his van on stream. Just finished up his subathon, 24-hour streaming every day for many, many, many days, 37 days. So go show him some love if you're not following Stevie yet. If you like my content, you're gonna like him. Unless, you know, I mean, I don't know, in some weird world you don't. I highly doubt that. But all of our community members have all fell in love with Stevie. We are in a different time zone, so sometimes I can raid him late at night, you know, things like that, etc. But we definitely love Stevie. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. You're the best. Yeah, but yeah. We got a bunch of unique, you know, we both do van life, but he lives in the UK. So if you want to see what that looks like in the UK, it's totally different, dude. So I highly recommend, like, not only do you check him out, but we're going to be raiding in to Stevie D when he embarks on his journeys when he's like got that van fully built out, and I'm excited. I'm excited. We were Stevie's first raid in 37 days. Wait, I forgot. That's true. Oh, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, dude, he's singing emo music. I love it. Everyone that said hi and congrats, thank you so much. I'm eating and I'm mobile, so hard to scroll back. No worries. So you can buy snacks and stuff here. You can buy coffees, waters, Gatorades, soda, pretzels, croissants, croissant. Hello, Farhan, how are you? Why is everybody just hanging out up here? It's like they just want to live. They just want to they want to live here.
You guys don't want to get up there. I'm saying we're getting last off.
Left. Jaden?
guys the history in a second when we get off. Thank you so much for the huge raid, bro. Hope you get some good rest and things keep rolling. Are you gonna take some time off? So 2018 sprint event center. Thought it looked smaller than your van. The stream makes it look larger. That was a Sprinter Mystic van. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Sprinters are a little tighter made. They don't have as much square footage or square meters.
Get back in that bus, you're gone.
Okay, welcome to Alcatraz Island, guys. Crazy timing. So, Alcatraz Island, located in San Francisco, served as a notorious federal penitentiary from 1934 to 1963, housing criminals like Al Capone. Originally an 1850s military fort and prison, it was designed to be an escape-proof maximum security facility. It became a military prison during the Civil War to hold Confederate sympathizers. It transferred to the Department of Justice. The Rock became a maximum security prison in 1934 to 1963.
Welcome everyone. I hope you're having a good time. I hope it was a good ride over from San Francisco. I hope you had a chance to look out on the water. We see all kinds of really cool things out on the water. The other day we saw a whale out on the bay while we were coming over at 8 in the morning. We have a lot of wildlife in the water, great views of San Francisco and the Golden Gate Bridge right now. So I recommend that every single one of you eventually make your way to the other side of the island. That main road is called the West Road, and from there you're going to get the best views of San Francisco and the Golden Gate Bridge today. Can you believe that some days we can't see the city from the island? It's covered in fog. Most days you can't see the bridge. It's covered in fog, so today take advantage of this beautiful weather. All right, I think I see the last folks, so I'm going to get started. We have a couple of rules. Eating and drinking only allowed on the dock. That's where you are right now. We have picnic tables off to your left and right. Please finish all of your food and drink on the dock. Put it away if you can't. That helps protect the site and protect you from all of the wildlife. They're beginning their nesting season, so they're looking for areas to settle and nest, and they're hungry, and they're going to go after your food. So please put it away. Smoking, to include electronic cigarettes and vaping, only to the left, behind the blue barricades. Please comply with those rules. Now for the orientation. All of you are on the main dock. Historically, this was the only safe passage to Alcatraz Island. So as you walk along the island, take note of all of these buildings, because this was the historic entrance to Fortress Alcatraz. Can you believe that, right? Another era of the island that a lot of people don't know about. As you walk through that archway up ahead, you're walking through the entrance, the Sallyport entrance of Fortress Alcatraz. Look for the old cannon in there and remnants of the absolute first jail ever on the island that started that legacy of it becoming a federal prison. All of you paid for your audio tour, and that's this device here, okay? I'm going to say that again. Every single one of you, including the children, have already paid for your audio tour. So take it. It's wonderful, but it's one tour in one building, and it's only 35 minutes long. And that building is not this building. It's not that building up ahead. It's the cell house all the way at the top of the island, where the jail was, where the cells were, where Al Capone mopped the floors, where Machine Gun Kelly went to church, where those 62 escapees broke out the back of their cell to the roof and into the water, and Clint Eastwood made a great movie about, right? That's where the audio tour takes place. So from the dock all the way to the top of the island, you will self-explore the rock. Go into these other buildings. Check out our other exhibits. Learn about our different eras. And when you get to the top, you'll take that famous Cell House audio tour. Hopefully, you'll take in some views from Eagle Plaza and the West Road. I encourage all of you to check out an exhibit about the message above me. It says Indians welcome, right? I'm sure that was intriguing for a lot of you. Can you believe they were going to sell the island after the prison closed? It would have been demolished, redeveloped. But because of this Native American protest in 1969, thousands and thousands of people, indigenous people from all over the world gathered here, started up the Red Power movement all over the country, influenced a lot of policy that saved reservations and native rights. We have a beautiful exhibit all about that story. It's in the building behind me, and if you go to the far north end of the island, we have an exhibit open for 1 more hour. It's in the New Industries building, a whole different building from this one and the Cell House. Take advantage, walk around, enjoy your day. Thank you for supporting your national park sites. The accessibility tram is here on the right for those that can't make this trek up the hill. Otherwise, make this right turn and begin your journey through Alcatraz, folks. Thank you so much for supporting your national park sites. I'm going to hang out if you have any other questions.
Thank you so much. Excuse me. Is the last one you mentioned just only recently opened?
Which one?
The very last thing you mentioned that's only open for like an hour long.
New Industries building.
Yeah.
We open it every once in a
renovation?
while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not open all the time.
Is that like on the opposite side,
Exactly.
diagonally?
It's all the way at the north end. It's a really long building.
So when you go through the cells and go out the yard,
Not even. You're not going to
go back that way.
Yeah, it is. So if you go
down
through,
the steps,
it's down there, but you can't access it from back there.
You have to go.
You're going to have to go on the main road to the other side of the building.
Oh, to where normally you'd hit maybe a gate and be like, okay,
Yeah.
I think it ends here.
And it's going to be open right now.
Sweet. What's your name?
Yeah, Angel.
Angel Danny.
Yeah,
thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Welcome. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, thank you.
How long are we on?
Okay, six. I am your tour guide, everybody. Welcome. My name is Danny. We are at Alcatraz Island here in San Francisco. It's awesome. We just took a ferry. Now these people are leaving on a different ferry. At certain times, there's these people who will give you these tours, but I'm going to tell you guys about this island right now, okay? So let me get your facts straight, okay? This island was initially for coastal defense, meaning the military put over 100 cannons on this island, and they were like, if anybody sails up to this island towards SF, towards Northern California, they could blast cannons at them, like upwards to like 7 miles or some crazy shit. So it was originally, was designed for coastal defense with the military in the U.S. And then it became a military prison during the Cold War for Confederate sympathizers. And what I mean by that is that if you were in the U.S. military, you could have been put in prison here for sympathizing with the Confederates, right? Or for whatever other weird shit they throw people in jail. But imagine you serving your country and then boom, you're in jail on an island. So it was, it became a military prison. It was a federal penitentiary between 1943 and 1963, right? So first it was designed for coastal defense between the 1850s and the early 1930s. And then in the early 1930s, it transferred to the Department of Justice, and The Rock became a maximum security prison for inmates deemed too dangerous or troublesome for other prisons. Like famously known Al Capone, Machine Gun Kelly, Birdman of Alcatraz, right? During its 29 years of operation as a federal penitentiary, there were 14 known escape attempts, with 23 prisoners captured, 6 shot and killed, 2 drowned. In 1962, Escape from Alcatraz remains famous, with 3 prisoners, Frank Morris and the brothers John and Clarence Anglin, missing and presumed drowned. You think they got away, guys, or did they drown? The prison closed on March 21st, 1963, due to high operation costs. Following this, Native Americans, as he said, the activists occupied the island from 1969 to 1971 for civil rights. Then it became part of the Golden Gate National Recreation Area in 1972 and became a National Historic Landmark in 1963. So you can pay to come here, right? And this area, okay, type a W or a 1 or a heart in the chat just to check in really quick if you feel like chatting. Let's do a little roll call, attendance if you will. Real quick, guys. I'm gonna tell you about this area right here. So they had a few bottlenecks. So you see this road we're walking up? if you came to this island back in the day, like when this was just for like coastal protection, like it was an outpost with cannons and shit, they would bottleneck the entryways. So this was the only way in or off the island. So they would bottleneck the people coming in by creating only one way in. And then they had these death traps. So they had these strategies already planned based off of the design of this place. So what would happen is a bunch of people would be walking up this road where we're walking right now, right? You following? So imagine we're here and we're trying to like pillage the island or something criminal. Hold on, let me fix my chest mount. There we go. So imagine you're walking in here with a big group of people and you're like, yeah, we're gonna take over this island. And there's only one way in. So you walk into this room right here, right? And this is the only way in, so you have to come in this way. And so all your people get into this room, right? And they bottleneck you in here. And they used to have a door in front of this opening, and the door would be like goosh, and it would shut. And then a door right here on this side, and then this door would shut, doosh. So they'd bottleneck them right here and death trap them. And once they were trapped, they would push this cannon out to the edge, to the open window, and the cannon wouldn't have a cannonball in it. It would just be filled with shrapnel, and they would launch like 600 pounds of shrapnel into this room, and they would blast like groups of 50 people into just pieces. So this area was like a kill zone and a bottleneck, like death trap area. So there's times when this area was just like literally like blood was just like fucking going down the hills into the ocean and down this street right here and everything. And then if they made it past this room, check this out. Here's the second bottleneck. If they make it past that room, they can only hope to make it past this room. So these holes in the wall, they would have put their rifles through it. So you could have like one person crouching, one person standing. So there could be like several guns pointing through into here. And then since there's this opening right here, there was another gate that would shut, boom. And then this one, boom. So they'd just be trapped in this like, 25, 30 foot by, 12 or 14 foot rectangle. They'd be trapped in here and they'd just see a bunch of guns point through these lines in the walls. Nobody made it much further past than here. Yeah, and they just sit here and mow people down. And a few people would, they'd have like boxes with like shrapnel boxes with like cannonballs. They have like barrels of gunpowder. They have a whole group of people in here. I forget how many people it says it takes to maintain one. They placed 111 cannons. So this whole island had 111 cannons. And the guns, they could shoot 440-pound cannonballs 3 miles. Can you imagine that though? You walk into that room, they shut the doors behind you, you're like, oh, we made it, we're gonna take over this island. And then a couple dudes or whoever just like slides this thing, like opens the hatch. And all you see is a cannon poke out at you and you're like, oh shit, 07. It was fun. Yeah, like look, this could have been clothes or cannon balls. I'd imagine this whole section here would also have people standing in the areas for the gates and for everything. And this used to be a door. No longer a door. They'd load them with canister shot, like thousands of small iron balls designed to tear attackers to pieces at close range. Let's go check out that area we've never seen before. Dude, it's not windy. It's clear. It's beautiful. We're gonna get so many good shots from like out in the bay. So the hot shower trick. Alcatraz was the only federal prison of its time to offer hot water showers. This wasn't for comfort. It was a cold-blooded strategic move to keep the inmates' bodies accustomed to the freezing 50-degree bay water. Guards believed if a prisoner tried to swim, the shock of the cold would cause immediate hypothermia and drowning. The silent rule. During the 1930s, inmates were under a strict vow of silence. They were forbidden from speaking except during meals or recreation. This psychological pressure was so intense that some inmates reportedly went insane. One even took a hatchet and chopped off his own fingers while working at the prison shop. The snitch box. One of the world's first metal detectors, nicknamed snitch box, was used to scan prisoners. It was often buggy and would go off for no reason, leading to constant frustrating strip searches. Over 60 families lived on the island, including the children of the guards. These kids grew up in a small town atmosphere with a bowling alley, a soda fountain, and a preschool, all while a maximum security prison sat just a few hundred yards away. They took the ferry to San Francisco daily. To prevent riots, the first warden insisted on the best food in the federal system. Inmates were served Swiss steak, spare ribs, and stuffed peppers, and could have as many helpings as they wanted, provided they didn't waste any. Robert Stroud, the famous birdman of Alcatraz, never actually had any birds on the island. He did his famous research at Leavenworth Prison. By the time he got to the Rock, he was kept in strict solitary and forbidden from having avian cellmates. In 2013, survey discovered the island is home to a rare population of glowing millipedes. Yeah, they probably got some stories. Yeah, we've never been in this area. We've never been able to walk past that gate before. Yo, look at this. It's a Model Industries building. That's what it says. Long before the prison, local Ohlone and Miwok tribes avoided the island, believing it was inhabited by evil spirits. They reportedly used it as a place for banishment for those who broke tribal laws. The Thing in cell 14D, the solitary cell, is the most notorious on the island. In the 1940s, an inmate confined there screamed all night about a creature with glowing red eyes. He was found strangled to death the next morning. The guards claimed it was suicide, but legend says an extra man appeared in the morning lineup before vanishing. What? Okay, we good? We doing good on the history there? W history. Oh! Okay, there's the wind that I was... I've never seen this view before. This is crazy. Wow. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose that. Oh, let's go outside. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome in. So good to see you guys. What the fuck? Look at this. Whoa. Look at written on the top of this door. John Ray and something. Star on 4/4/1943. You think that's legit? Dude, I've never seen this stuff before, and they close in like 45 minutes. Yeah, you got back just in time. Whoa, never seen any of this. Where are we? Like, what is this room? Is this just like workshops? Oh, there's the tour guide who was really awesome. She was the cool tour guide that we all loved. She's the one that told us about the bottlenecking and the death traps and stuff. So guys, we can go into the cells and everything. This is just a new area that's like only open, not new, but it's not open all the time. Seems like they're working on it. Has the war on drugs been effective? Thea, what's up? I'm doing good, thank you. I say no. Wow, Al Capone swept and mopped floors, distributed books and magazines, and did laundry. Machine Gun Kelly did laundry and was an altar boy in the prison chapel. Wow, John Anglin worked in the clothing shop and Clarence Anglin worked in the barber shop. Frank Morris worked in the library, and then Alan West, not pictured here, did maintenance. They used their work details to help them plan their famous escape in 1962. We got Los Angeles mobster Meyer Mickey Cohen. Had an obsession with cleanliness. He worked in the clothing shop under the supervision of the correctional officer Jim Albright. Albright allowed Cohen daily showers as long as he behaved. Well, that's good that he could shower, damn. Birdman Stroud did not earn the privilege to work because of disruptive behavior. He spent 17 years on Alcatraz in solitary confinement and without the birds that he'd studied while a prisoner of USP Leavenworth. Man lost his mind. He wasn't able to study. Red Power on Alcatraz. Oh, this is cool. Wow, look at this whole room that we're in. This is insane. Oh, everything in here is just so worth looking at. I mean, look at all this broken glass. Like bullet holes? Are we talking bullet holes, bro? Or it just conveniently looks like a bullet hole? Bullet holes? I know, true. There should be like a sign that says don't touch. What? No way. Did somebody just blast through this thing with a bunch of bullets? Maybe over time it just cracks. In the center of the crack starts breaking open. Wow, look at these. Wasn't someone world famous in prison here? Yeah, a bunch of people actually. Al Capone, Birdman, Machine Gun Kelly. So it's crazy, yeah, the Native Americans came out here to occupy the island for a long time, for a few years. It looks like there was like, I don't know, maybe one of these faucets was like on for a long fucking time and just leaked, dripping slowly right there. Until one day damn, look at these toilets. You live on stolen land, we're gonna be alright. Creator guide us, red power. We are still here. Wow, look at these, look at this. The teepee with the city behind it. 1969 teepee with a view of San Francisco. Wow, that's wild, man. They do look like bullet holes. MGK, really? I didn't know that. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing good. I want some of that lasagna. You have my P.O. box, right? But yeah, Machine Gun Kelly, for sure. This place has a lot of history. Oh yeah, you guys, if you don't already subscribe to me on YouTube, please feel free. If you're watching over there or if you're watching on Twitch. And we are also really close to our big goal on YouTube. I know we're in the middle of stream right now, but look, we're only 79 subs away from 13K. That's exciting. In fact, I haven't even refreshed. Let's see. Wow, we're 77 away. Thank you so much to whoever subscribed. Thank you. But yeah, we're so close. It's awesome. Well, there's a whole story about it all, you know. There's a lot of Native American history from here. Wow. Damn, these photographers really took some incredible photos of the time. They're all from like 1969, 1970. Oh, these ones at the end are more recent, like 95, 2001. Oh, you want the history? So, this is where the Red Power movement started. It transformed Alcatraz because they shut down Alcatraz because it was too much to keep running as a prison. And so, basically the Red Power movement saved Alcatraz from just decaying. Because it was like a symbol of resilience to them. They did a 19-month occupation, 1969 to 1971. A group of Native Americans called Indians of All Tribes, IAT, led by Richard Oakes and John Trudell, took over the island. They didn't just sit there. They set up a functional community with a clinic, a school, a radio station called Radio Free Alcatraz. They claimed the island under 1868 Treaty of Fort Laramie, which stated that retired or abandoned federal land should be returned to the native people from whom it was taken. In a brilliant bit of political satire, the occupiers offered to buy Alcatraz from the government for $24 in glass beads and red cloth, the same price reportedly paid for Manhattan. They stated Alcatraz was naturally suited for Indian reservation because it lacked running water, modern facilities, and the industry mocking the desolate conditions of many existing reservations. The occupation ended in June 1971 when federal marshals removed the remaining 15 people, but the mission was successful. It forced President Nixon to end the termination policy, which aimed to dissolve tribes, and shifted federal policy towards native self-determination. In 1970, a mysterious fire destroyed several historic buildings, including the warden's house and the doctor's quarters. The cause is still debated, but it signaled the beginning of the end of the occupation. Every year, on Thanksgiving, Indigenous Peoples Sunrise Gathering is held on the island to commemorate the protest and honor their ancestors. How about that? Hold on, I think there's even older history that I'm leaving out. Yeah, there was 19 Hopi hostiles in 1895. The 19 Hopi men were imprisoned on Alcatraz for nearly a year. Their crime was refusing to send their children to government-run boarding schools where native culture and language was forcibly stripped away. They were held in the cold, damp lower levels of the guardhouse, often in the same death trap area. Like, some of these, they just put them in the shittiest, worst, most horrible places ever. Coming from the high desert, dry desert of Arizona, the freezing fog and isolation of Iraq and the Pacific were physically and mentally devastating. They were eventually released after pledging to follow government rules, but their imprisonment remains a dark symbol of the era's boarding school policies. So they imprisoned 19 Hopi Native Americans because they didn't want to send their kids to the school where they don't, where they were going to teach American history. Always good to see you. That's dumb, so sad. Yeah, it's crazy. Following the Modoc War in California and Oregon, several Modoc leaders and their families were held on the island. Many were imprisoned, but 2 Modoc men were executed on the island. The Barnaby family, Broncho, also known as Barnaby, a Modoc scout, was imprisoned here. Historical records show his family actually lived on the island with him in a small shack near the shoreline because they had nowhere else to go. There's Ketena, a close ally of Geronimo, the Chiricahua Apache leader. Ketena was sent to Alcatraz in 1884 to cool off and be intimidated by the scale of U.S. military power. The military used the island's isolation to break the spirit of resistance. They believed that seeing the massive cannons and the inescapable nature of the bay would convince leaders that fighting the U.S. was futile. Crazy. How's that though for like a little bit of a little bit of that history? They painted this fist on the loading dock in 1971 during that occupation. Oh, you're welcome. It's my pleasure, guys. If you do enjoy what you see, make sure you follow the account on Twitch or you subscribe on YouTube. I've never been on this side. Oh, this is a good photo. A great photo. From the anti-Vietnam War movement. Alcatraz Island, 1971. That's so cool. Great photo. Exuberant occupier flashing a peace sign to photographer. Have you ever seen the movie The Rock? Yes. I have. Thea, what's in the lasagna? I'm hungry. I want good food.
See this, or should we head back?
Oh no! My hat just blew off. That's crazy. Thank God it did not blow all the way over. I have to trespass, sorry. I need my hat. How many hats can we lose? This doesn't want to stay on my head. Sheesh. Show you guys. Oh, wait, we are going into the prison cells and stuff too. Just so you guys know. Okay. Pretty cool. That noise is not, though. Whatever that noise is. I tried new homemade sauce. Ooh, grated carrots. Want to use up what I had. Lasagna is like non-Venice fave. Lasagna is so good. It has good taste. Freaking lasagna. There's a couple places that used to always have this really good lasagna. I'd always get a slice. One of them was like, it was like an eggplant lasagna. Like imagine lasagna, but with like eggplant in it too. Very good. Another one, just a normal lasagna with cheese instead of having meat in it too. But the one with the eggplant, pretty freaking good. Well, Sorry to let you guys down, but we're in prison now. We're on the island. There's nothing we can do. Here's the electric shop. The guards actively gaslit the inmates about the water. They told the prisoners the bay was teeming with man-eating great white sharks. The reality is that while there's sharks in the bay, they're mostly small leopard sharks that don't eat people. The twist is that great whites do enter the bay, but they rarely swam near the island's rocks. The guards' psychological warfare worked so well that many inmates who were Olympics-level swimmers were terrified to even dip a toe. There's a legend of an inmate who supposedly vanished while in D block, the psych ward. According to the story, a prisoner was locked in a dark cell with no light, no sound. When the guards opened the door for a meal, the cell was empty, but the door was still locked from the outside. He was never found on the island, and there was no evidence he ever hit the water. The 1962 dummy heads. Everyone knows Frank Morris and the Anglin brothers. They used fake heads to fool the guards for their 1962 escape. The weird detail, they didn't just use soap and toilet paper, they used real human hair collected from the barbershop floor and flesh-toned paint stolen from the prison's art kit. One gourd reportedly spent several minutes whispering to one of the decoys to wake up for a head count before realizing he was talking to a pile of trash and hair. Apparently their cannons and big guns were like kind of ill laid out as far as like where they're being blown off, and that sometimes it would blow the windows out of like the rooms nearby. Jagged, what's up? How are you? Welcome to Alcatraz.
Yeah, and that's fair, you know, and I completely agree with that. Like, I think, like, it must be really hard if you are, like,
Do you think they got away or drowned? I don't know. I think some of them probably got managed. During the 1962 escape, Frank Morris and Anglin brothers needed to drill through the concrete. They stole a vacuum cleaner motor and converted it into a high-powered drill. To muffle the sound of the motor, they only used it during the prison's music hour, when other inmates were loudly practicing instruments. The same trio used over 50 stolen rubber raincoats to build a 6x14 inflatable raft. They used contact cement stolen from the glove shop for glue. They used concertina, a small accordion, as an air pump to blow up the raft right in the cell. They carved paddles out of scrap plywood and used them to vanish in the bay. One inmate was caught with a master key he had fashioned entirely out of melted down spoons and a silver coin. He used a small handheld file he smuggled from the brush shop to notch the key so perfectly it could open several utility doors in the basement. Drive safe. To walk around it? Not long. Sorry. Even though Robert Stroud wasn't allowed birds on Alcatraz, he was a genius chemist. While at Leavenworth, he made scientific beakers and lab equipment out of discarded bottles and jars. He even created his own medicines for bird diseases using basic kitchen supplies like salt, sugar, and vinegar. An inmate once took a heating element out of a toaster and wrapped it in a towel to create a stunning device that would give high voltage shock to anyone he touched. Guards once found a flute that was actually a concealed garrote. If you twist the ends, a thin piano wire would snap out from the finger holes.
Right. Only prisoners.
So they would make false walls. They would hide their tunnel progress. They would use toilet periscopes to watch around the corners. Hell yeah, look at this. Look at this view. I don't want to lose the hat. Just put it on, put the hood over. I need to zoom out. It's too windy. I'll be shaky. I'm pretty close to the bay. They're 1.25 miles away. I mean, all you really have to do is swim 1.25 miles. I think that those people escaped, who were presumed drowned, and then the other guys definitely escaped. Look at this side of this building. yeah, like all the ivy and stuff growing up through the windows here. It is pretty cool. It's beautiful. I mean, like you can't beat a shot like this. Hold on. You ready for it? The Bay Bridge through the window. It's pretty wild. Look at all these flowers down here. Wow. And then would that be the the lighthouse? I think I can put my hat on normally. Yeah. We got harmonicas. I wish that we could walk down this way. That'd be cool. So you can volunteer, and if you volunteer for a couple hours, they like have you help with the gardens and stuff on the island. If you volunteer, then you can stay here for free for the rest of the day. I've thought about calling and being like, can I live stream that? Because that'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't even stay after, you know what I mean? I would just leave, but come and volunteer, help with the gardens. I think I could, dude, that kid keeps whistling, I'm gonna freak out. Oh! This foamy is real. I feel like I'm breaking the rules by eating because I'm hungry, but I don't know if that's like can I not drink water while I'm up here?
I like this. Oh yeah, I like this.
Sorry, just taking a quick sec here. I know this view is not good. Stare at the wall. I think what they mean about the food and drinks is like the shit you buy from the boat. Because they say like random stuff like hot dogs, croissants, sandwiches, pretzels. Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on. No. What a view. All right, if you guys are ready to go inside of the prison cells, inside of the prison, the real prison. If you guys are ready for that, type a heart or a 1 or a W or say hi or something in the chat. I usually go in a totally different way. Trying to think. Yeah. There's another entrance to the left, correct?
The left, nothing.
Oh, so.
But you need to go down. There's another, on the other side of the island, you need to go to the left.
Oh, or I can do this one. I didn't go in or out this door yet. I'm just asking. So I can go in. So I can go in this way too.
There. That's where you get the audio.
Thank you. Yeah, I usually do it reverse. Why is that, or how is that? How is that? I always do this reverse. We got Bree, Lost, Groot, Rasa, Quiet Tone, Swing King, Michael on YouTube, Mark Harvey, Nowhere Girl or Boy, Mike from New York, Yasmin, KS, V-Kite, let's go. Okay, so the service does get glitchy in here, but it stays good in the best parts. So don't trip if this room has shitty service. Oh, another reason why I usually don't come this way is because I'm not actually waiting for the headset. Spirit and a molecule. I don't even need one. Yeah, thank you. I am the tour guide, but bye-bye. So this is visitation. This is where people would be able to come in, and all the cells are on the other side. People would walk up to these little windows and sit down and talk to their family in here. Okay, service is really bad. It's better in here. It's all organized super differently than what I'm used to. Give me a second. Get us to the other side. Better service over there. Get you guys way up here. fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. So she's just here today. Bro, we should have good service in here. I'm literally gonna freak out. We've only been here like 10 times before. Okay. There we go. Alright, welcome back, guys. WB in the chat. Isolation in D block. You guys, we're in the D block. Treatment unit was reserved for unusually dangerous or violent inmates. Men received adequate food and health care, but were confined to their cells 24 hours a day. A stretch in D block could last a few days or several years, depending on the offense. The 6 closed front cells were used the most here in disciplinary problems, for severe disciplinary problems. Treatment in the hole sometimes included total darkness and a restricted diet. So yeah, they basically torture you. Lasted several days, but never more than 19. Few inmates ever saw the inside of the hole. So these 6 were for those, the bad boys. And they close them in there. You already have you have the bars, and then they're like, boom, close you in the rest of the way. No thanks. What's up, Corey? How you doing? It's good to see you. These are normally open. Looks like a bunch of people keep putting tags inside. Wonder if that's why they don't have them open now. I imagine if they opened up this thing, you see that light, you're just like, oh my God. Ugh. Here's the library. Right where we're standing right now. It's crazy to think that. Look at this guy. I'm surprised nobody's made the joke, you know, like now a room like this costs $3,000 in San Francisco. The cot, your little folding tables against the wall. It is also crazy to think, like, I wonder what they did inside here. Like, look at this photo. When they occupied Alcatraz, they were just hanging out wherever they wanted. Did whole photo shoots. It's crazy. Kids driving these the Department of Justice Bureau of Prisons vehicles. How much to charge to take a dump in that toilet? I don't know. Free if you're here. Oh, wow, they added. What the hell is this? What did they? What is this? This is so unnecessary. I feel like it blocks off a bunch of the stuff you'd want to see. Like, what? Who decided that that was smart? They could have put it like here or something. I don't know. On your way. Okay, I'll see you soon. Yeah, the place is like looks. It's so funny because I'm so used to having good service here. It's because I think this aisle right here is usually open, but they must be. I don't know. I don't understand why it's all closed off. Utility corridor. Go behind all the cells. And fully fund you to see the Winchester Mansion. The Winchester Mystery House? The mansion in San Jose? It's like $50 for a 65-minute tour of the Winchester Mansion. It's in San Jose. It's not far from here. But it's basically like $50. And a drive. Nice up top. Dude, anytime I stand where I was just standing, everything glitches out. There we go. And let me switch to my chest. Da-da-da. Please don't lock down yet. Yeah, the Winchester Mansion would be interesting.
She's over there just marrying the chorus this spot. I'm like, babe, yeah. Yeah. See myself there on Sunday, Monday, so it makes sense. It's a true helping spirit.
This isn't my job not being paid for it.
She's literally so cute, so sweet, like I need her.
She loves it.
I know. She loves working, which is embarrassing. She's like, not my job description. Like, you guys really need the help. I love her. I'm in. I'm not. I don't think yeah, I know. Sam, I don't want to play this anymore. No, you were. Let's draw. No. I'll just type myself. Start a new game. I keep forgetting that when prawns are placed next to each other, you can just eat it. I hate that shit. I'm like, oh my god. I'm just trying to kill you, dude. The rug? What rug? Oh, to yours and checking? Yeah, if you do that, you won't trade. You'll literally just trade your fucking stupid yours. I'm not willing to do that. I'll do a rip for a rip. Deal. I actually already moved. I had to collect it back. I'm stupid.
I don't know why the chat at the bottom of the screen isn't working. Let me test it.
I already tried.
Oh, it's working.
I know, it's really irritating. I've been trying to cook it up and then you move your stupid little pawn. So it's like, damn.
Yeah, for some reason the chat in the bottom of the screen wasn't loading.
What if I ripped my hair out and I just had like a clump of it in my hair? I'm like, here you go, Sam. What would you do if you had like a ragged little like piece of scalp from it? That's really beautiful.
Yeah, Mike, thank you for the 100 bits and for the hype train. So you guys want to see the courtyard, like where they would hang out outside? I really love this spot, Michigan Avenue. Oh, I screenshotted right when it looked like shit. Nice. Welcome back, Nala. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Welcome to Alcatraz Island, here in San Francisco, in the Bay. Yes, we are. Well, I'm the tour guide. I'm taking you guys to Alcatraz. Give me some closer looks. Some of these things in here. So they'd have these little pegs in the walls for shelves, right? Thank you guys. Hitting my daily goals and having hype trains helps support the stream a lot, so thank you. But yeah, very basic life. You have these 2 folding shelves. You have a toilet right next to your bed, a sink, some books, some hygiene products. I feel like it's hard to see. Started hanging way more shit. With the old faucets. Yeah, this one's nice, a moldy pillowcase. I know all about those. Tooth powder. Oh, cigarettes. Encyclopedia. Yeah, the old shoes. Low bit rate. What does it smell like? I don't know. I'll tell you what, but in this area they're doing some kind of painting with some kind, like there's, this room smells like it could get you high because it smells like paint or something, some kind of chemical smell that if people are sensitive probably would instantly give them a migraine. You guys, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Why is the bits not updating? Hold on, what's going on here? Fix that. Alright. You guys, we're 75 subscribers on Twitch away from hitting our monthly goal of 500. We are at like 500 out of 5,000 bits for the day. And somebody super generously donated to pay for the $50 ticket to come here. So thank you to whoever that was. And thank you guys for the support. It helps me a lot. Okay. Let's go to the yard.
Now we have to go back.
This area is closed for your safety, but you can climb up it when you're down there. So I'd rather not climb up it. I'd rather just be up here already. Because it doesn't say it's closed from the bottom. Sheesh, I can only imagine just sitting out here imprisoned, looking at the bay, the Golden Gate Bridge out there. Danger, keep off. Okay, I won't go over there. Deal. Yeah, it's crazy to think that I was here. The Native Americans also climbed that tower and wrote, "Peace and freedom, home of the free." And it's still there from the late 60s.
La quantité de vent. Quoi t'as froid?
It's bird crap. This is all bird shit on the ground. This is a Call of Duty map. Oh, they used to play baseball here. I've never seen... Wait, do they still? What? So this is, they would play baseball here, huh? I mean, you get a home run, it fucking goes into the ocean. Huh. Imagine being out here and looking at the prison and be like, damn, I don't want to go back in there. I think I'm good. Yeah, Alcatraz. Tomorrow we might be able to go to the Twitch headquarters here in San Francisco, so we'll go downtown and hang out. We'll see people that are going, and hopefully they open up a spot for me. Yeah, you're not getting that ball back for sure. Okay, all these people are blocking the doorway. Are we good? We good, y'all? There we go. Oh my gosh, I gotta hold my hat down. Wow, that's crazy. Oops, sorry. Look at the Golden Gate Bridge out there. Apparently this dude would sit here telecommunicating. What up, Dignified? How you doing? The Maryland, Illinois prison opened up in 1963 to replace Alcatraz. Ah. So, if you volunteer, that's where you build all these gardens. You see these beautiful gardens? This is all done by volunteers. You can volunteer and then you can come to the island for free. What is that? What is that? En tout toi? Is that French? I'm not a fan of speaking French, but if you can speak it, that's cool. Gosh, look how beautiful this garden has become. Bro, they did an incredible job here. Mm. This is kind of one of the better spots to be. It's Europe. It's not geese. No, I'm dreaming. It's seagulls. Oh, look at these plants. They're doing so good. Wow. I'll be darned. Crazy. Oh wow. Let's see. That's the Golden Gate Bridge. Shared the stream, thank you. Oh wait, Danny, this is sick, thank you. Appreciate that. If you guys want to support this channel, just being here is support. If you want to help me hit my little subscriber goal, we're like less than 75 subscribers on YouTube, away from 13,000. So if you enjoy this, please feel free to subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. We also have monetary goals, which helps us do this stuff day after day. So if we hit our daily sub goal of 30, it helps a lot. If we hit our bit goal of 5,000, it helps a lot. If we hit the dono goal, which we did today, thank God. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate you. But yeah, I don't run any ads on YouTube. So if you ever want to support on YouTube, you can always become a 99-cent member, or you can gift memberships for 99 cents. If you want to support on YouTube, just being here is support. But we do have little monetary goals to help fund and continue doing this stuff. But yeah, thank you guys so much. You can also subscribe for free on Twitch, which pays me. All you have to do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch, and you can subscribe to one streamer per month. You get the paid perks, and the streamer gets paid, which is pretty cool. Yo, Mike, thank you so much for the 420. Thank you. Hey, Demoralized, how are you? Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you. windy on this side. Sheesh. Yeah, we're still on Alcatraz right now, Sticky. Awesome viewership today, in case you guys were wondering. Like overall, like almost 250 at our peaks throughout all of our platforms. It's great. Multi-streaming is a good idea, guys. Highly recommended.
Moi je suis ok pour qu'on prenne celui à 4h, le boat de 16h15.
Look at these gardens. Here's another section. So if you come and volunteer here, you could be working on these gardens as well. Look how pretty they are. Look how freaking good they look. It's nice. Looks like this bird kind of likes it over here too. Nice spot you got there. Oh damn, that lady just ate shit. What a crazy beautiful view. Without the prison, it almost looks like we're on some weird Greek island or something. Guys, welcome to Greece. See, look, area closed for your safety. What they mean is area closed because they're hiding a beautiful garden. And for our safety.
Oh, mira, una manita. ¿Sí ves?
Hey, at least he's expanding his filtering.
¿Estás haciendo de comer, gordo, o qué? Como que trae mucha historia esta madre. Está grande, mira. Es parte de la cárcel, todo esto.
what kind of music that they played here. Like Native Americans. This whole trip went pretty quick. We started the stream, took the trolley, immediately walked to the ferry for Alcatraz, and then got here. We've probably been doing this trip so far for like 2 hours. I think that we're gonna miss. I want to try to grab the ferry back right now. But we still have more to explore, like in San Francisco. Market Street probably looking pretty good right about now. The next ferry leaves like in 1 minute. And then the next one is like leaves in like 20 minutes later or something. So we'll see. So we'll see, guys. I think I can get off this island. I think we can escape Alcatraz. Also, I hope it was worth it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I did. I've never seen that one room, which to me is worth the whole trip. That area I've never seen before. And we could come here sometimes. I start a little later than I originally planned. Oh, the ferry just left. Unless it's just parking. But yeah, we can always take our time and do it, you know, more in depth. But if you weren't here, I explained the entire history of this place. I literally read dozens and dozens and dozens of little pieces of history, from weird stuff to interesting stuff to cool stuff to scary stuff. So, I don't even think we'll be able to get back. It looks like there's a ton of people trying to leave right now. Oh shit, they're boarding. Trying to sell and get comfy. Everybody's trying to get out of here. Bill O'Reilly gonna have tomorrow's segment about the rise and fall of San Francisco. Oh, nice. All right, now it's officially like a field trip because we're all running together to get to try to get there. This guy's like, fuck it, I'll carry my kids. Did you see the cell the favorite mob service in? It was laid out very differently today.
Diving Blackbird. If you have any other questions, feel free to
some of the cells weren't open. They added stuff. Oh man. If we don't get this ride, we have to wait like 20 minutes for the next one. I don't know. Can they fit that many people? Oh, I think they have bigger boats going back. I think it's a tri-level deck going back. Let's see if we can fit everybody. Bro, we don't got time for that shit. Oh. Sorry, I don't have time for this bullshit. What is the move now, bro? The move now is make the best. Hopefully get on. Oh, he checked me. He did the clicker. So I bet that guy shuts it down after a certain number. I bet we're getting on. I have this feeling we're getting on. Everyone's like, nah, we're gonna miss the boat back. see a couple places. There's this vegan restaurant. I could just eat some pizza from this highly rated pizza place near kind of where we're going to be when we get back. Or I could go to this vegan restaurant I've never been to and try something new, but probably spend more money. I have to think about it. I've been eating pretty healthy lately, so I want to make sure I keep it up.
Oh, that's rude.
So instead of being in the front, we want to be in the back this time because we can watch Alcatraz like disappear, get smaller behind us. And I can leave that spot or just stay there. But the best view is in the back. People don't realize that. People want to see the city while they pull up to it. And then there's nobody in the back because nobody wants that spot. But I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Alcatraz cruises vessels sail under rules and regulations set forth by the United States Coast Guard. We are equipped with all of the proper firefighting and life-saving equipment on board. In the event of an emergency,
thanks for following.
Members will assist you with our life-saving equipment. Life jackets.
See, look, everybody wants to be in the front. Some people. I want to be right here. Alright, on a scale from 1 to 10, how did you like Alcatraz? I think like an 8. Wow, look at that tide that it creates. Just rips up the water. Oh, hell yeah, guys. About to get the 10 out of 10 view of Alcatraz while we leave. actually far. No problem, JP. It's my pleasure. Damn, yeah, now we got this view of the city over here, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm about to lose my hat. They were conditioned with hot water showers so that if they were jumping in the ocean, they'd be like completely shocked. Yeah, sorry. The buzzy thing is because we're standing over a gigantic engine on like a 500 capacity boat. Where do they come from? Dude, do we need any mayonnaise? This trip was really expensive. Do we need any sweet relish or mayonnaise or some utensils? Do I need any half and half ketchup? Bring some ketchup for later. Take like 200 mayonnaise. Isn't that just called tartar sauce? Is it tartar sauce? You don't have to refrigerate ketchup to get in the package. Life hack. You don't have to refrigerate much. Just eat it. But that is very true. It's not going to be windy. Unplug these mics now. Dude, thank you to everybody for being here today, by the way. If you're not in the Discord, please join. If you're not a subscriber to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. Look, exactly 75 away. Ah, 74 away. Yay, that's awesome. Herd the humans. Well, I'll tell you what, it saves us a lot of money when I'm the only person who has to pay to get all of us in. I mean, over 250 across all platforms today at certain points. That's like, just that alone is like, what is it, 50 bucks to get in, 100 people, 5 grand, 200 people, 10 grand. I just saved you guys like 12 grand. Collectively. Let's go. If you can't afford to subscribe on Twitch, is it okay if we subscribe on YouTube? Of course, subscribing on YouTube is free, so that definitely helps support. And you're already subscribed on Twitch. Oh, I cracked one of my fingernails? When did I do that? Uh-oh, is right, yeah. That kid read my mind. It's my guitar playing now. I'm gonna have to file that, clip it, fix it at some point today. We did it, guys. We survived. Or if you ever want to become a member on YouTube, you can become a member for 99 cents. It ends up being like $1.06 or something. I don't know for sure. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks. You too. Not enough people say nice things to the people working here. Now we're on Embarcadero. We're gonna be here for the No Kings protest, the No Kings Day on Saturday. Because you know that no matter who is the president, I don't care who you voted for or who wins, we need to fucking make sure they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Okay? There's a lot of stupid things going on in the world, so people in San Francisco are a lot more aware and educated on politics than, you know, some of these places. They've been doing this shit for a long time. Oh my god, my tip page came. It wants me to tip myself. Stop it. King Newsom. I'm going on Saturday to a local nice. Voting mattered, they wouldn't let us do it. Well, you have to think locally. You gotta vote locally too, because local government is dog shit in a lot of places. So you have to for sure vote and pay attention. Fuck the billionaires. We don't need them. We don't need no stinking billionaires. Daddy for president. No. I'm glad you like that. Hi, how you doing?
Good. If you're interested, I have some cheesecake jars.
Okay. You here often?
During the week, yeah.
During the week? Okay, sick. Maybe I'll drop.
Monday through
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Monday through Thursday. That's lit. They look good. Like little glass jar cheesecakes. Can't eat it because nobody on planet fucking Earth makes anything without added sugar. Even though it's 100% possible. No offense to them. A true hustler would have an option for people who don't eat sweets. Or an option for diabetics. Or something. Or all of the above. But sugar's an easy sell. Sweets are an easy sell. Cheesecake, pretty easy sell. It's possible for an individual state to declare independence. I don't know. I would say no. So we are walking over towards we're walking down Embarcadero towards Market Street. Eventually we'll meet up with the Ferry building. Ferry building's really cool. Oh, thank you so much to whoever subscribed on YouTube. Thank you. 73 subscribers away. From 13K. Oh yeah, sovereign citizenship, you could look that up. An individual can declare sovereignty. And when they get pulled over, they're like, these rules don't apply to me, I'm a sovereign citizen, you better leave me alone. It's a whole fucking thing. You can still get arrested, you know. Yeah. When I was doing the festivals a lot and like I meet a lot of crazy people, and one of these guys, he was declared sovereign citizen. He'd also just break the rules and sell drugs all the time and all kinds of crazy shit. One time I went to Costa Rica, which is like Central America, and I was walking down the street and these cops came up and they're like, empty your pockets, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. Like turned all my pockets inside out. I was literally walking by myself. And it's funny because this is so long ago, but I'll never forget. I flew to Costa Rica with like a dab pen. And when I rented a car and then I drove the car across the jungles of Costa Rica, and then I got to Playa Dominical and I parked and I was like, sweet, let me go take a walk and rip this fucking dank. And I started walking down the beach by myself just to kind of take a little stroll and take a rip. And then these cops pull up to me and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, just walking. And they're like, empty your pockets. And I like pulled everything out and held up my hands with like the vape pen in my hand. And they were like, all right, you're good, you're good. And then I was like, no habla español, like, no, you know, like, muy poco. And then the guy was like, oh, well, I speak English. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And he was like, yeah, there's like, we have like this one person we're looking for, and he's gonna be in this town walking around selling drugs. And it's funny because they were like, oh, he booked a room in this place that you're walking past. He's just not here yet. And I was like, okay. Come to find out, I knew the guy who they were looking for. And I was like, just so you know, they're like searching people like looking for you because they like think that you're here to sell drugs. He brought like a protein container of like protein powder, and then like instead of it being protein powder, it was like mushroom powder. So he brought like pounds of mushroom powder, and he brought like a bunch of jars of peanut butter, and in each jar of peanut butter was like an ounce of weed in a bag. Oh yeah, Spirit, that's totally common and normal. At the San Diego-Tijuana border, as long as you're not doing funny stuff, as long as you don't have weird money or weird anything, they don't care, dude. They don't care, bro. It's one of the most chill borders ever. Like technically I could drive in from San Diego with a couple dab pens and like, it doesn't matter. Like if I really wanted to. And technically I do not encourage that or promote it, but it is one of the most gently treated substances on the earth. Like weed, they don't give a shit, dude. They're looking for like big busts of like fentanyl, and they're looking for stupid people doing stuff, and they're looking for illegal immigrants. That's all they really care about. I have friends that are Mexican and they'll literally hit their dab pen while driving through the border. They don't care. And all the stuff we have at our dispensaries in San Diego, the weed dispensaries, they have all of that across the border. Like literally bodegas where you can just walk in and or meet up with somebody and buy anything. Like California branded, California labeled, California coded. We're back at the Rock again? Yeah, we already went. Is the protest tonight? No Kings is Saturday. A true sovereign citizen, exactly. Also, this is very long time ago, all this stuff I'm talking about. Yeah, as long as you're 21 years old, you can walk into anywhere that sells it in California or Oregon or Michigan or Washington or many, many states. As long as you're 21, old enough to buy alcohol, as long as you have a passport, you can just show them that. And then they just say, all right, what do you want to buy? And since you're in America, you can do that. You go to the duty-free store, yeah. A lot of people do that near Canada. They'd buy like cartons of cigarettes for cheaper. Oh, hi Rainbow. Sorry, my speaker was turned down because we were on Alcatraz. How have you been, Rainbow? What's good? Did you have a good day? Day's been going fine? Good. You love America? Hell yeah. As you should. I think the fun part is the things that you love, that I love, that we love about America. We need to protect those things. And fuck the tax system, fuck them for making everybody have to work so hard just to make sure that they don't take advantage of cities or natural resources or people, minorities, etc. But I think San Francisco is a really good role model for a lot of cities. They care a lot about the city. They invest a lot. They donate a lot. They're very committed to this city. It's a very special place. Holy shit, Dalmatian. I love that everybody here is like so intelligent. Like it's the kind of place where people are so intelligent you don't need, and that the intelligence, you could also use a metaphor, or like you could compare it to skilled. Like people are so skilled and sharp and intelligent and whatever versions of varieties of that could mean here, that you don't need to like nurture the ego of people because they already know they're intelligent. They already know they're smart. Like, I'll give you an example. I feel like I'm good at what I do on stream, but I always see room for improvement. But when you guys tell me this stream was great, you did a great job, blah, 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 I'm sorry to make it sound like I'm mocking it. I don't mean it that way. But that's not what makes me feel good about myself. The fact that I show up every day and I do what I do and I know that I'm capable is why I do it with such confidence and why I show up every day. And like, I don't know, I feel like some people in certain points of their life need more of that. They need that ego boost. They need the acknowledgement, and that's healthy to a degree. But I feel like people here are just so on point that they don't even need to be reminded how good they are. They just work really hard. You don't need to babysit. You don't need... People here just get their job done efficiently and increasingly more efficiently, especially with AI being so... Literally, I would imagine that San Francisco might be the AI capital of the world for really thinking about it. People in San Francisco are like, how do we build an intuitive $1 billion business from scratch just by telling, you know, to the stature and to the scalability of things like that are nearly $1 trillion companies. Like, there's people here, the things that are going to happen here because of artificial intelligence is going to be fucking crazy. Like, absolutely insane. Like, I've already seen people... Okay, so you know how I was telling you guys about the Claude for iOS that can, like, click things, it can open your browsers, it can adjust your OBS, it can literally be your assistant. I've already seen examples of somebody putting like $200 or $500 and allowing its computer to trade and track trades and like buy low, sell high. And he had it running tests and stuff, and then basically lost like $200 kind of calibrating it. And then with the $300 that was left, the computer made him $2,000 in 24 hours. And this thing's just running itself. So, I mean, there's definitely like, obviously that's kind of crazy. But there's definitely like things that we can utilize it for that will help us catapult ourselves towards our dreams or towards our business or anything like that.
We're gonna have to cut some stuff anyway. Yeah.
But yeah. Is that the bridge with the new lights? It is. That's the Bay Bridge. We are walking up towards the Ferry Marketplace. Second busiest transit hub in the world, immediately decimated in activity by the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate Bridge opening up within a year of each other in the 30s. But until then, there was a gajillion ferries and boats and stuff going in and out of here. This guy's got a vibe. Damn, that guy's, what? He looks so fancy. Ooh, I can still smell him. I could smell him when he was walking in front of me, and I can still his smell is stuck in my nose. Whatever do I do? People probably feel that way about me, but they're thinking about my BO. They're like, God damn, I could still smell that fucking guy. Hopefully they smell my $25 millionaire deodorant. Did he smell like patchouli? No, he was wearing like fucking designer clothes head to toe. And he smelled like cologne. That one spray of the cologne cost more than my whole day cost me so far. Oh, I like your shirt. I love Thursday. Yeah. That's so cool. Look. I haven't seen somebody wear a Thursday shirt. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's the only person I've seen wearing a Thursday shirt in ages. So when I was young and stupid, I got a tattoo. And it's actually that same dove that he had on the back of his shirt. So I got that tattoo when I was like, fuck, I don't even know. I was like 16 maybe. But I loved the band. They were like my favorite music and super angsty and depressive and just perfect for my age at the time, you know, 15-ish, 16. I worked in the music industry, so I was able to go in early and like hang out with them and hang out with the band Thrice, and like I just really loved those two bands. But Thursday was like my shit, bro. When I saw that guy's shirt, you couldn't have paid me $100 to not randomly be like, I love your shirt. Thursday's amazing. Oh, here's Joyride. Ooh. 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 Fuck. Dude, it's so hard to... The personal's like 2 slices, classic cheese 13. Oh, it smells so good in here. The pizza here is fucking crazy good. Yolo Roni, sweet heat pineapple. Look at this pizza. Bruh. We just had this pizza place recently. It's called Joyride Pizza. Oh, did you see him putting that like ricotta or whatever was on that? Bro. They don't mess around. They do Detroit style pizza. Highly recommended. Don't close the box, you know, don't ever fucking close a pizza box if you can avoid it. A pizza slice is always better if the box was never closed. Too much moisture that can't escape and fall out into the air. It's supposed to dry, not continue to moisturize itself, right? So that's why a single slice that's pointed at, I want that one. Let me get a slice of cheese. They go, all right, buddy, I got you. Give me a few minutes. Then they throw it in the oven. And because it's not surrounded by any other slices, the edges are able to crisp. I like a crispier bottom carriage too. So like undercarriage has to be crispy and maybe burnt a little. And then I still love to have the softness of the dough meet the crunchiness of the undercarriage. And then the closer you get to the crust, the crunchier, and with also that nice mix of like soft inside that you get. And you can't really achieve that 10 out of 10 pizza experience unless A, you get a pizza slice that's heated up individually and then handed to you. It's always going to be better. Or B, you order a whole pie pizza and then you don't let them close the box. If they bring it out to you, just keep the box open. It's fine. And yeah. Try that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I had pizza from them with a closed box the other day, and it was still amazing. It was just soft. You know, there was no crispy crunchiness to it, but the flavor was still amazing. I even think individual slices reheated by themselves are better than having a whole pizza put down at your table finished, because they don't quite crisp it up like they do individual slices.
They show up and they do their work, right?
All right, let's go into the marketplace. So you guys, this is the Ferry Marketplace. Ooh, a pistachio shake. That sounds kind of good. Tacos, hot dogs, tenders, sandwiches, beers, wine, shakes. I don't see that on the menu, dude. It's a special for today. Not quite right now, but soon. I wonder where Glennis always buys that cheese from. It's so freaking good. So this is the Ferry building. This is called the Ferry Marketplace now. Originally started out as a transit hub where people would take ferries all around the different parts of the Bay Area, because San Francisco is a peninsula, so they need to get all different places. And there was no bridges in the early 30s and before then. Well, there was no Bay Bridge and there was no Golden Gate. So, the second busiest transit hub in the world. Oh, empanadas. The only problem is that they're like $7.50 a piece. Oh, is this Mahjong? I've always wanted to see this. Is that what this is? Is this Mahjong? Can somebody confirm if this is Mahjong? Or is this something else? What is this game that they're playing?
I did plenty of research.
Japanese flavor meets California ingredients. It is? Ah, I've heard about that game. Look, see, they probably sell out every day of all their stuff. Scones and cakes, wine bars. Deeply savory but subtly sweet, creamy peanut butter is a masterpiece. Peanut butter pucks. I wonder.
Really?
Fancy chocolates. This place is cool. Look at all these mushroom things. These are actively growing mushrooms. Shiitake, oyster. Lion's mane. I love lion's mane.
Where did she go?
Mushroom guy? Oh, yeah. Paul Stamets.
I don't want to walk out there.
Paul Stamets. We love Paul Stamets. He's kooky, he's quirky, he's good, he's interesting, he's intelligent. When it comes to mushrooms, he's been in the game for a long time. Yeah, I don't know who's gonna like take his place. I feel like he'll have to like have people that work under him, because one day he'll be gone. But there's still gonna need to be a weird mushroom guy or girl or whatever. Oh shit, yeah. Oh hell no. You better get over here, you little cup. Okay, I'm gonna take my Band-Aid off for the first time in 2 days. I've just been replacing it. It doesn't look as bad as it is now, thank God. I just lost a chunk of skin and a lot of blood. Jazz cup. The little dog just barking at random. Oh no, I've been auto-modded. I think you're good. I think it got approved. What are we doing? We're walking around San Francisco. Together. Oh yeah, every 10 subscribers we grow today, we've gotten 3 subscribers today on Twitch. Every 10 that we go up, I also gift a sub. So every 10 subs we get to, we're 7 away from that point. But every 10, I'm willing to gift a sub. I want to try to help push us past our sub goal this month. No dogs today. Went to the Botanical Gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. Yeah, absurdly big, I feel you. I mean, everything is for sale. Every news platform, everything can be propagandized and lean into a different direction, like globally, within our nation. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, everything's for sale. I mean, the only reason that Trump won the second term was because Elon Musk bought the election. And it doesn't have anything to do with who was, going to do a better job. And that's how it always has been. Whether it's a liberal or a Democrat, it's always bought. It doesn't matter who So it is kind of scary that we live in this world that is just so confusing sometimes, but it is what it is. Thank God we find solace in the madness. Thanks to God we find are still able to communicate and have good community orientation. And I did not know that, but I believe you, bro. Yeah, everything's for sale. So like if Fox News was predominantly a right-wing, promoting all Donald Trump and shitting on liberals and leftists and stuff, liberals, if they have enough money, if a trillionaire like Elon Musk decides to be liberal, guess what? The libs are winning next time. That's just how it is. And since he already did it once, we'll see what he does when he becomes the first trillionaire or whatever the fuck. Because the trillionaires own the billionaires, and the billionaires own the millionaires, and the billionaires owe a bunch of money to the trillionaires, and everybody's just in this big fuck fest with each other while us normie people just live our normal lives. Like, they're making millions per day or per month, and we are trying to make $1 million after X amount of years, maybe, if we're lucky, which will probably never happen thanks to inflation and cost of living and, politics. I just paid $7.20 per gallon to fill up my tank. It's crazy. But again, we do find, beauty within the chaos. Somehow we're able to make it work. Well, that's just how it works. It's not like any type of tinfoil hat type thing. It's not, it's just that money is power. And that's why if you don't have a lot of money, education is power. So whatever you do for a living or whatever, your responsibilities are, educate yourself heavily. You have the access to everything you need now that the internet's so crazy. So stay educated at least. If you can't, can't beat them, join them. A lot of us don't want to join them. I don't want to be like a venture capitalist, hyper-capitalist. I don't need that. But the government really wants us to push to try to be that. So I'd rather just walk. Sorry about that. It's a big club and you ain't in it. Yeah. It's a club that not even my wealthiest friends are in. I have a friend who made his first $1 million in 2013, and then after that he started making millions per year. And he's still a multimillionaire. Sometimes when I shit on wealthy people, he's like, why are you shitting on me? And I'm like, I don't mean you. I'm like, bro, your net worth isn't, you're not, listen, buddy. 8 digits is not even wealth anymore. Having 10 million to your name and having a company that can continue to make profit, that's still, you're not shit. 10 million? Plus, you don't get to do anything with your money until you pay the government. So if you're in California and you make $1 million, you owe them about $400,000 in taxes. So they'll try their best to make sure they stay rich and that we lose our schools, that, and our art classes, and we'll have to fight for simple shit like really good public resources or transportation or healthcare for elderly and veterans and all these things. It's like, holy shit, guys. But yeah, pay attention and see how that applies to your life. On that note, going for a bike ride, hell yeah. They can't stop you from going for a bike ride, which is awesome. come back to chat. You're like, oh, I got pulled over on my bike. Days they share the wealth. Yeah, the trickle-down economy, the myth. The co-op's goal is to create wealthy society rather than rich individual. Yeah. Yeah, because the trickle-down economy that is completely fabricated and a lie. In places like Detroit, where I grew up, we learned that earlier because Detroit went bankrupt. We had the most powerful industry in the world. We had the Motor City industry. When the vehicles were just starting to be made, we were the fucking place. Motor City, capital of the world. And so many different things happened financially, politically, and things shifted, time passed. But Detroit went completely bankrupt as a city. Detroit has a lot of corruption. Entire neighborhoods burnt to the ground. Entire communities like stealing electricity from one pole because they don't have the resources, and people selling drugs, heroin, crack. In Detroit, it fell apart, and that nobody really helped to pick them back up at all in any way, shape, or form. And that says a lot because there's a lot of wealthy investors, and there's a lot of wealthy business people, and a lot of like just entrepreneurial like philanthropists and just people in general who you would imagine that because Detroit was one of the epicenters of the United States, meaning, believe it or not, I don't know if you guys know this, but Detroit used to be as visited as Los Angeles, as New York City, as San Francisco, as Portland, Detroit was on that list of like epicenters of the United States for being like famous and being a hub of something special. Detroit is now one of the most feared places to travel to. Nobody wants to go to Detroit. What for? What's left there, But we all have hope for Detroit. And trickle-down economy. If you grew up in a place that's seen so much bullshit, you realize that that's just a lie. And most of the people at the top are bad people, and they like to collect all your money and let you live as poorly as you can. And so, shout out Detroit. We can make it better. Yo, Mac, it is. It's looking amazing. It's looking so good. So good. How are you? It's so good to see you. Sadly, today is my last day off work. Not forever, though. Makes sense since the mass production of automobile. Yep. Exactly. But yeah, no King's Day this Saturday. See you there. Don't believe what they tell you. Only believe what you see and experience. And don't let them gaslight you into believing what they say is right if it's not. Good, just got home, having some fun. Nice. Speaking of trickle-down economy, I have like a little... Hold on, give me 1 second here. Oh yeah, I have the pass. We can ride more trolleys. In fact, I can ride them whenever I want because they never scratched off the day. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow and we can just ride all these trolleys over and over again. Because if I ride one now, then I only have 24 hours. Okay, there's a melt down at 5th Street. Oh my god. That area, 6th Street, 5th Street, Marketplace. It's not looking the greatest over here at 6th, 5th and 6th. I feel like there's less homeless and travelers and drifters, less overall in San Francisco. I think so. Because there's less scattered out by the beach and by the park because of all the parking rules. You know, a lot of people would come to San Francisco, park next to Golden Gate Park and basically live there. And then eventually they'd stop paying bills on their car or park it illegally and get it towed or whatever. Then they end up on the streets. Not to mention people who just come here on foot and don't have a vehicle. But there used to be like a massive sort of cycle of people that would end up homeless on the streets here. And oh, look how beautiful this is. Shit, should we go jump on one of these frickin' things? I think so. I'm feeling spunky, I don't know. Can I jump on one of these trolleys here? Is this a pickup spot? Where does this even take you? Let me see. It takes you down California Street. Check this out real quick. Oh, maybe they don't even do pickups there. Maybe they just sit there. I don't know, that's weird.
I like your shirt. You have the same one.
Oh, it is, yeah. It's the CA line, Market, California, and then well, we're gonna come down here tomorrow for to try to get into the Twitch headquarters event in case they have a spot open and they're not at full capacity. Yeah, USA's wild. San Francisco, amazing. Look at this. This little elevator goes down. So we're at Market and Pine. Market, Pine, and Beale. There's a lot of different directions you can go here. Bro, it's so beautiful down here. These streets that drift away down from this city center area. Towering buildings. The hills. God damn, that's such a cool perspective. You could see down both of them because it's so wide. It's crazy. Bro, this view, this is gorgeous. Look at this. This is Pine Street. Pine in front. The Chime headquarters. Citizen Private Bank. Prestige Apartments. Luxury Apartments. Cenote. Cenote. Breakfast, lunch, and happy hour. Mexican food. Mexican kitchen and watering hole. Corner of Pine in front. Cenote. You know what a cenote is? Have you guys ever seen one or been to one? Used to work in, wait, which ones? Just in general, like SF buildings. Oh, that's a good view. Wow. You don't get a lot of this in Detroit where I grew up. Multiple, the red one and across front. Red one? Cenote place is decent? Nice. Yeah, cenotes are like these underwater lakes where you like go and you climb into a cave. They're like lakes in a cave with a big beam of light that comes through the hole. And they used to use them, they have them all like through Mexico, and they used to use them for like sacrifices. Did you know that? Oh yeah, wait, I want to keep going down this way. Oh, JP Morgan. California Bank and Trust. I mean, if you work at JP Morgan, you're doing pretty good. The dental practice SF. Is this a dental school or just a dentist? Oh my God, an Ace Hardware. Look at that, Financial District Ace Hardware. Well, that's helpful. You're gonna take us to sightseeing in Detroit? Maybe. Detroit is a lot more dangerous than I think that you understand. I think it's the smartest thing I can do. He did all the hard work for them to sit and play games for money. Well, he's good at building, but I don't think he's good at being like intelligent, right? So it's like, you know, the business was already a business before I think they started renting that location. So technically, it's just, well, I mean, I don't know. It's just a headquarters for the employees. Like, they don't play games in there. They just run a business where people tend to play games. A blue-collar worker. Well, he's probably great at building, but... Wait, how did he know which building the Twitch headquarters was in? That's crazy. That's like exactly... Detroit can get real sketchy real fast. Holy shit. The odds of it getting sketchy are like 9 out of 10. And then the speed in which it gets sketchy, yeah, is like an outrageous level of threat immediately. Like a gun or, you know, something. You're just like, damn it, fuck. We are in Detroit. It's like you get robbed so much there, no matter who you are. You could be the toughest person ever. You could be like the neighborhood fucking top dog. You still will have guns pulled out on you. Things like, you know, you never know. It's very common. They pull it out on you and you're like, I'm not gonna kill you, just give me your fucking money. And you like say it at the same time as them. Because it's almost like being in a relationship with somebody abusive. And they always say the same thing every time. So you're just like, I'm not gonna kill you, just give me your fucking money. And they're like, what? It's like, yeah, jinx. You say anything else, I punch you and you owe me a Coke. Flip the script on the robbery.
First one, like I
Secure your AI agents with Darktrace Secure AI. It's like, man, if you don't catch up to speed with artificial intelligence lingo, you see signs like that and you're just like, what the fuck does that mean? Sorry, your AI needs a new AI to secure the AI, which will be overseen by an entire other AI. You got it? Everything's just gonna be like a fucking index of artificial intelligence connected to one another. The whole world. Everything. Oh yeah, here's the Twitch headquarters. Speaking of the Twitch headquarters, we are here. Oh, these people work at Twitch. I feel like I recognize him. Twitch Command. Starfleet.
It's got a bus lane.
They both just came out of the Twitch headquarters door at 5 o'clock. They definitely left work. Oh yeah, and there's security in there. People still leaving work. But yeah, this is the Twitch headquarters, by the way, as you can see. One of my mods. We'll be in this part of town tomorrow, and if they're not at capacity, they'll let me into their event. They're having an event tomorrow. But it filled up. Too many people RSVP'd. Hi, Twitch. We've been in there for a really awesome party. It was wild. Okay, let's take Kearney back over to Market. Ariko-chan. Haraz Coffee House. See, look at this shit. I'm telling you, man. When you come to San Francisco, you realize that this shit's happening. Witness AI. AI will move too fast. You'll never keep control. Move fast, keep control. AI native security. Okay. Okay. Anything else? Anything else I need to know? The way to salad. Mixed. They look very closed. Oh, they only stay open till 3. I mean, like, you gotta just take into consideration, like, look at this vehicle. Somebody had this idea. They were like, I want this to be, if it's useful for me, it's useful for everyone. These driverless vehicles. And then you see those little like robotic carts that have wheels on them. They're like little robot delivery vehicles. You know what I'm talking about? Those little tiny ones that roll around. I show them in Los Angeles a lot. I mean, it's just like that. They're like, shit, what if I could deliver? It's like, imagine one person telling themselves, what if I could just deliver with a remote controlled vehicle? And then they're like, wow, it works. What the fuck? And then they're like, well, what if I create a business where we just have a ton of these freaking things, like 100 per big city, just roaming around doing deliveries? And the CEO of whoever invented that shit, probably somebody who's already invested in all kinds of really important, smart things. But, you know. No, so these are Waymos. These are Jaguars. There's another company, I forget their name. When I see it, I'll point it out. And then Elon Musk's gonna try to do the same thing with like fleets of Teslas. Technically, all they had to do was just let Waymo do it first, and now they can just replicate that.
Do you usually call your mom during work? I feel like
Spore Agentic Trust. See, that's another thing. This is like AI trust security. Drada. It's almost like there isn't one advertising space in this city. Maybe there's one, because this doesn't look like AI, but everything is in basically just straightforward AI. And it's been like that here for a couple of years. Where are you walking to? We're walking to Market Street, Liz. I think one of the things that Mr. Musk has said recently that's like, oh, that's interesting, is that like the amount of energy needed, there's got to be all these different factors that you'd have to talk about, but like to summarize it, is that there's more space and sun on Mars or whatever to like use solar to power the AI, like the learning centers and all these different AI grids and computer, like, so it would actually be more feasible and efficient to like put a shitload of solar on Mars and put a shitload of computers on Mars, and then like maybe that would be like our planet hub, that like kind of where people would like, where big businesses would rent like AI learning, like fields of computers and solar would be dedicated to their business, or I don't know, just things like that. It's very interesting. Very futuristic. It's futuristic to think that we could have a planet, or like we could have Mars or something be like rigged up with satellite, and that in future generations people would grow up, if that was true, people would grow up thinking like, oh yeah, we have Mars, we have a bunch of stuff on Mars, like it would just be normal to them. Never seen or used a railgun except in video games. Yeah, the Waymos are a trip. They've helped me get places. Depth first. Autonomous security from design to production. General security intelligence to ship faster. More software, same team, less risk. Ah, I like that. That's good. What we should do in September during the subathon, that we should go to like an educational, like we should take like an AI boot camp or something. Just like see what San Francisco is doing with AI. So we can wrap our head, look, checkpoint, secure AI, or miss the bus. I'm telling you, every single advertising space is AI. Like I literally feel like we're in 2036 right now. But we're just preparing for 2036. Build fearlessly in the AI era with security. And these are all different companies. Like every single advertisement is not just talking about it, it's like promoting a business. Like everything here is just, it's wild. Alert fatigue, Tynes, Matthew from, wait, here's another one, look. Matthew from Reddit's AI agent triage, what did it say? Triages 24/7, alert fatigue. It's like you'd think there's an AI convention happening today, but this is just what everything looks like here. AI financial analyst to delegate complex workflows. Cursor pushes the frontier of coding with Stripe. We can't keep a secret. In fact, we're keeping 1.3 billion of them. Identify. Oh. And then what's this place? Resilience. Everything. Are we all just having this realization that everything is AI powered already? Are we all realizing that this is natural somehow? With the friggin' Agadon. With their Helvetica. I don't know. I don't think everyone's jobs will be toast. I think it'll create more jobs. It's going to create a very competitive environment. Like, and I don't mean competition just between businesses, but like, there's so many layers to just what they're using it for. So like, there'll be a lot of room for opportunities to work for companies. You know, in the last like 5 or so years, people have been like, "Ooh, maybe I should just get into programming, you know, this and that." It's like, I don't know. Feels like we're not even ready for what's to come. Like AI's like fixing developer problems, and I don't know how else to explain what I've been studying, but either way. Yo, recharging. Welcome to San Francisco, you guys. Thank you so much for the raid.
Your channel with 91
Yee-hoo! Thank you. Goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. Welcome. My name is Danny. We are downtown San Francisco, California, United States of America. We're hanging out. We just went to Alcatraz Island, which is like the prison. It is now a state park. And you can take a ferry. And we took a ferry out there. And we also rode the historic cable car. Oh shit, Bree! Thank you so much, you absolute legend. Oh my god. So much love to you, Bree. Thank you so much. Can we get some hype emotes in the chat?
For 3 months.
Thank you. 3 amazing months with Bree. Appreciate you, Bree. You're the best. One sec. I'm getting close. Yeah, but I have a 24-hour cable car pass, and they never scratched it. So, I can start my first 24. Like when they scratch it, they scratch the next date, so that at the end of that day on the last cable cars and whatnot, that you can only ride it until the, like, so today's, what's today, 25th, 20 whatever's, what is it, 25th? So they would scratch 26. So at the end of tomorrow, this thing would be expired. But the guy never grabbed it and scratched it. So it looks like I can just use it another day. I want to come down here and try to get into Twitch headquarters tomorrow, because there's an event happening at Twitch headquarters. We also just walked by Twitch headquarters. Whoa, is that Blue Angels? Whoa. There's like $250 million jets flying by. I think you guys just got a Blue Angels test flight. Paris is to become even more bike friendly. Hell yeah. Dude, Recharging, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. If you guys don't follow Recharging, please do. Incredible IRL streamer, dope guy, and does a lot of cycling, obviously. Today we found a city bike that was used by the new elected mayor of Paris. We did the same itinerary as on his victory night. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's very unique, actually. I love that. That sounds like a good day. Yeah, please support other IRL streamers, guys. I do highly recommend that you follow recharging. We have crazy different schedules, obviously, but if you ever see him streaming, stop by, check it out. It's really good. Probably one of the first streamers that I was like, damn, this is great. Not that other people weren't doing good, but I just didn't really find a ton of IRL streamers. Like, I didn't just seek it out obsessively. I just kind of find it when it's meant to be. And recharging is one of the streamers that I actually really, from the beginning, was like, damn, this is good content. Like, this is like uniquely you, cool place. So I think you're doing great. I know I've said that a long time ago too at some point, but if you guys don't follow him yet, you really should. If you do follow him, type a 1 in the chat. I'm gonna test you guys. I'm gonna press you guys. Real quick, just for 1 second. Just type a 1 if you follow recharging, because if he was streaming and I could raid him, you would get it. But like I said, our fucking time zones are so different. Oh, there's the melt. I could go there and get a burger if I want. Should we do that? One if you follow recharging. Tanya, how are you? Okay, good. We got IKEA. Where they sell meatballs inside. They have a food court inside of these IKEA stores.
Wait a minute.
How have you been, Tanya? It's good to see you. Not yet, but checking them out now. Oh, perfect.
Framework, I think it's very fruitful for us as we can scale.
Good, Cushion Tush. What's up? It's good to see you. How are you?
I mean, I guess it's like a little bit, but I wonder if you should sell it out.
Is the flyer over for the Giants opening night? Is Giants opening night? Wait, why didn't I see like just a bunch of people with Wait, what? Really? At the field? Down the way? Should I go check the vibe out? Let's get some food and let's think about that. All right, give me 1 second. I don't want to be like, I'm all strapped up like a weirdo with my camera and stuff. Just give me 1 second here. Whoa. Okay, this is the melt. Loyalty member? I don't think so. Original. Is the original the melt burger? I guess so. Oh, they put it on a potato bun. Oh, it won't let me substitute. Do they do substitutes here? Oh, they do. I think I have to order it here. How's it going, man? I think I have to order it here because I want to get a substitute on there, if possible. So I just want. It didn't have it on there when I was like looking for
you gotta go to the actual Impossible section.
Oh, it has its own section. Can I just order it here? Since I'm here? Okay, cool. Matt, please get the original with make it impossible. Yeah, that's it. And a side of the sauce. I don't know if I have to ask you now.
I just remind me when you use
Okay, so
cash card.
The card.
Tap. For here to go.
Yeah, tap. For here, please. Thank you.
like a receipt?
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Damn, they don't have any tables outside. Do they have napkins over there? Do I have to grab them myself? Seeing someone eat will get you hungry again. Stomachs are so annoying. It's okay. Not mine, it's empty, oh no. Yeah, technically you actually have to like slightly review the food. Like you actually have to like talk about it. Like you can't just like eat. As long as you talk about it, review it, it is a prop essentially. That's 100% write-off. But normal write-offs, you get a small percentage off of meals, and that's okay. Streamer taxes stuff is actually very interesting. You can review it without dragging it through the dirt too. Yeah, like if I try to write off every single time I went to City Tacos, that's like 90 of just City Tacos. So you can't. It's also risky. You can't necessarily shoot. Writing off a lot of meals it's not as beneficial as you think, as most people think. Good write-offs are vehicles. Dude, I did that thing again where I take off the nasal strip that helps me breathe at night, and it fucking ripped the skin on my nose. So annoyed by that. How's my knee? It's doing okay. I've been taking it easy compared to like the past. Whoa, it's intense. Let me leave you guys here for a second. Damn, they put so much cheese on this thing. I need to get a sauce. He's hiding from me because he doesn't want to give me sauce. Could I get one of the sauces, please?
Ranch barbecue ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard.
The like burger one, the melt sauce. I don't know what you call it. Yeah. Appreciate that. Have a good one. All right. All right. How's that frickin' burger look to you guys? You like the ceiling view? Check this bad boy out. It's a pretty big burger. It's actually not very small. And I guess not. They usually put like a jalapeno. I guess they did. There's usually more though, but they put like, maybe the jalapenos are melted into the cheese. Yeah, I know. I noticed that too. Bruh. Oh, hell yeah. So, this is our review. They put like a 1/4 pound of cheese on this, and it's a potato bun. Potato buns are really nice. The meat is Impossible Burger meat because I'm vegetarian. I'm not vegan, but I'm vegetarian. And I've been vegetarian for like 17 years. So it's not like something new to me. And I don't like eating a lot of tofu. I don't like eating a lot of black bean, like split pea burgers and all that shit because I've eaten it all. And for some reason, Impossible Burgers are actually pretty damn good. This burger normally is like $11. But when you make it an Impossible patty, it's like $3 more or $4 more. Go get yourself a real burger. They sell them. Perfect umami. They do the crispy chicken sandwich on the potato bun. You would eat this for sure. It's okay. Everybody's gonna be 3D printing their meat anyways in the future. Have you seen 3D printing food? Where they like, the filament is just like meat basically. Like the roll that feeds into the 3D printer. Farming will be like for posterity. It'll be like for rich people. and like naturalists. And then it'll all make sense. And then one day, people realize that what really makes life feel rich is having abundance of health and loving people surrounding you and a place to live, a place to be proud of. Because as you grow old and you die, your family members, your friends pass, you really have to learn to love where you are as a person and at certain places. I feel like community is everything. Community is everything for a lot of people, but the older you get and the more people you lose, I think the more that you look for community, new people to make friends with. Like, thank God for Twitch, you know? We'll be eating 3D printed salads. And it'll be like printed on the spot. It takes like 10 minutes to print the salad. They do have the jalapenos in there, you can see. Yeah, the sauce is so good. Oh, it is, Ed. For like the same price, this is way bigger. This is way more filling and way like more. You're just working with more food with this. It was good though. There's a monitor over there, and somebody has like something updated and opened up over the video that's looping, like another program opened over the full screen, and it's triggering me. There's like a prompt open, like an app or something. It says, what's new? Update, some kind of update. The other place you went, the burger looked as thin as a penny. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like if you're right, but I promise you it's a fun experience and it's tasty. It's owned by Mike Tyson, the restaurant, Mr. Charlie's. But this place, like if you're really trying to get full and you really want some calories too, like today I've been walking a lot and whatever, not too much, but if you're really trying to be full after you're done eating, come here because they put like a quarter pound of cheese or more on the burger. Did you know that this is like the... Here, let me try to figure it out. Hold on. You know what's crazy? I'll tell you guys in a minute. I don't want to say it right now. Hopefully I forget because it's gross. But the other thing I was trying to say, there's a whole transgender district. Did you know that? All right, welcome back from ads, everybody. Sorry about that. I only run ads once per hour on Twitch. Please don't hate me for it. Veggie burger I research is lower in cholesterol, better choice. Yeah, for sure. Like a designated district? Yeah. Somewhere where trans rights have been stood up for and somewhere where transgender people live and also a place where if you're visiting town, maybe you feel safer renting a hotel or an Airbnb in that area. And that's right here, basically. Close to the Tenderloin. Follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. Push and pull like a fire. Okay. Okay. I want to tell them thank you, but I also... Ow, my finger! Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch! Excuse me. My nails are long because I play guitar, right? So I have to keep them sort of long on one hand. They're like short on one, and then they're like long on the other. So I have to keep them clean too. So I did this the other day, and like the problem is that like it went really deep and it like took a little chunk out. But man, it's like my blood vessels are just right there. It's just there's like a little chunk of my finger missing. Still hungry? But it hurts like a mother. Dude, if I tap that into anything, I'm just like, fuck. I'm falling apart, guys. I also have this crazy pain in my knuckle. When I was young, I had a surgery on this knuckle. You can see my Frankenstein stitching. But what I noticed is you see this white part right there? It kind of like moves. It's just like a part of my tendon, which is like kind of scraping against other tendons and stuff. but it's very prominently white right here. And if I can kind of see it move. Either way, long story short, I'm not trying to gross you out or anything, but I worked a lot with my hands after having this surgery. Played a lot of instruments. Never had any issues ever. Did a lot of labor shit for work. But recently, that white little spot, it only becomes white because it pushes the skin up so much more in that area. But it doesn't really happen on this knuckle, on my other hand. Maybe it kind of does. Either way, that's the spot that feels like I have like a chipped knuckle or some kind of tendon rolling over a nerve or something, where it feels like I'm being stabbed in my knuckle. And when I reach in my pocket and it just like lightly grazes against my pocket, it hurts like a motherfucker. What is happening? Apparently, if you live in a van and stream IRL every single day for a few years, that apparently you fall apart. Well, fuck, dude. Twitch, can you please offer me really good health insurance? Thanks. You shouldn't just leave it open. Oh no, I've been cleaning it for the past couple days, and I said this a little bit ago. This is the first couple hours it's been just in the open. So I'll clean it, wrap it later. I just want to let it breathe. Let it try to dry a little bit. It's very sensitive. Yeah, it seems like it, Ian. I love what I do, and I never do stupid shit. It's just to the frequency in which I do it. Like how often and how long I do streams, or how long I walk, and how much I repeat those activities day after day. So it's not like I'm like, you know, I feel like I'm responsible enough, but I also feel like I might be falling apart, literally. So, man, if it can happen to me, I'm very able-bodied. I've always been very able-bodied, very healthy, very hard worker. So, it's trippy. It's like, you know, it doesn't matter who you are. You will start to get older. I attribute it to both age and maybe all the crazy shit I've been doing. Just got a paper cut from a honey jar, trying to lift the paper tab up, bleeding. Ah! Oh no, I'm cursing everybody. You guys are all careful. Don't touch anything sharp for the next 10 minutes, guys. Please don't fall apart. I mean, you guys are the glue that holds me together, guys. Basically a quarter of the way in, channel points to redeem and delete stream. Oh my god. I can't wait till somebody uses it and I'm like, scam! Let's see, how long did it take you to save those points? LOL. And then time the person out and be like, how dare you try to end this stream? Just gaslight the fuck out of them. They're like, you had that as an option. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, but no. I will continue this stream. I've already mentioned the terms. There's terms. Terms like, do I delete the stream if it's an important one? Like, as if it's like, what? Like, if it's a sponsored stream, I can't even delete it. Like, no, can't do it. Was your middle finger? Oh no. Oh god, tuna cans are dangerous, bro. I've seen people get really hurt from tuna cans. When do we get to start the next one? Yahtzee's full right now. But I think that the Star Trek campaign lasts like 10 more days or something like that. I could check. Let me check. Once this one ends, then I can... Alright. The golden sunshine. Sponsorships. Yeah, we'll see if the, oh yeah, 11 days and 1 hour, so it ends in 11 days. Nobody opened the 7-day loyalty chest from opening it every day. 4 people unlocked a second ship though. 1 person reached center level 9. That must have been Ian. Level 9. I got an extra $3 from that. So there's this game, and I did a sponsored stream, and look, I could just show you guys. There's a lot of transparency around it, but I made over $300 fucking because of you guys, because you guys downloaded the game. And every person that downloads the game, I get another $6, and because 29 of you downloaded it, literally just downloaded it, I got $174 fucking. The best part is that we played it on stream and we had fun. And if you get to like level 2, I get another $2. Either way, long story short, that's how they work. And I'm all about transparency, so I'm going to show you that stuff. Every streamer can do their sponsor the way that you want. There is no term that says you can't tell your audience that you earn X amount from what, because you have to tell them or else they don't know that if you get to level 6 that you get an extra $7 or whatever, right? So, if you haven't downloaded that game, you could literally download it right now. Computer, phone, anywhere. Literally, here. If you want to earn me $6, all you have to do is download that game. That's it. And it's still available for the next 11 days. I get $6 for every download, and if you beat level 2 or to level 6, I get like another $8 or something total. Yep, 11 days. So after the 11 days, then I can start a new sponsorship. And I'm looking at them, right? I'll show you guys what my options are. See, they keep showing me Yahtzee, but there's no spots available. And then you got like Doomsday, Last Survivors, that's a mobile game. Yahtzee would be a fun one, I think, personally. I think we'd do good on Yahtzee. And then there's Fate War, Viking Rise, and Puzzles and Chaos, and Arknight's Endfield. So the first one I tried was a base pay of $100, so it was like extremely worth it. But yeah, after 11 days I can pick one of those, and hopefully there's spots for the Yahtzee one available. It also seems like the Yahtzee one's probably the most valuable as far as like we can have fun and I'll earn a little bit. Now here's that haze and clouds that the weather was telling me about. Sorry about the wind. Let me fix the wind for you. Oops. How's that? Is that better?
Sorry, dude. I was looking. My bad.
Yo, Positive Panda. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Did you have a good time at Alcatraz? Yeah. Yeah, the boat was very loud. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? What you up to? Welcome in. Back here at the Civic Center, you guys. See if he hits this front side 5-0. Oh no, he's doing flat ground. Damn, nollie flip. What the fuck? Man, that's no joke. Feel like a long ass day today. Aw. It was good. Walk dogs and hung at Stonestown. Nice. Sounds good to me. Tesla is basically the new Prius. That's how I see it. Like, no matter who liked or didn't like Prius, they fucking changed the game. So many people bought them in the Bay Area. Tesla's the same way. Everybody still drives them here. It is incredibly bright. Oh yeah, my sunglasses, that might help. I was wondering why I could hardly keep my eyes open. Jeez. That helped. There we go. Sorry guys, it's my first day. So many Teslas and they all drive like a-holes. Most, yeah. Probably all of them. Whoop! And there goes the hat again. For fuck's sake, dude. See, small brim is better because it doesn't blow away as much either. Oh, and it just went through all this nasty crud. Ew, what the fuck is that? It looked like a booger. It's okay, I found this hat for free. I found it and like set it up on this thing, and then I saw it this morning on that thing again, and I was like, mine. Because I lost my hat the other day. And when I saw this, I was like, well, maybe somebody will come back for it. So I put it up, and then I saw it the next day. And I was like, oh, mine. Bro, these fucking hats, dude, they're too much work. But they protect your head. They also keep me a little warmer.
Just shove up their hand and tell them don't do it again.
What the fuck did that guy just say? He said, we don't kill them at birth. We just chop off their hands and say, don't do it again. Damn. Crazy dialogue. I guess I could tighten this thing up a smidge. Well, if you guys know that like streaming in the wind, oh yeah, this wouldn't probably blow off. I put it on really tight now. Also wouldn't have like fucking stains. Some leftovers from the farmer's market, because that's where it blew. This is where the farmer's market was. Clearly the street cleaner came and cleaned it all up. Street sweeping. But I got some of the crud on my hat. Yeah, when it's windy, it like takes the life out of you. Like if you have HP, like your health points or whatever, like if you were a video game, being in the wind is like taking damage, or just kind of makes your energy go down faster. I'm so glad it's only windy now. This morning it was so calm, very peaceful. Last night there was no wind. I took a walk last night by myself until like, I don't know, 10:30, 11. And it was so nice out, and there was basically no wind. So I was like, fuck yeah, let's go to Alcatraz tomorrow. Maybe it won't be windy. And it wasn't bad. It was super windy on some sides of the island. Zeppo. AI threats look like you. Even this limousine car has an AI ad on it. Bro, I'm telling you. Honestly, I should set up Claude tonight. I should literally start testing. I should see how much money I can waste trying to test it out tonight. You have tomorrow off? Ooh. Okay. Well, I haven't like over exuded myself today. Oh my god, a hound dog. I haven't overdone it today, so I feel like maybe tomorrow we'll do the walk across the Golden Gate Bridge. But that's a long day. That's like, we're gonna walk from the beach parking lot through Sutro bathhouse remnants, through the park and the trails, all the way through all the neighborhoods, all the way to the bridge, and then walk across the bridge. Or we take a bus there and then we walk back. Like walk across the bridge is the start of it. I think walking towards the bridge is better because the sun will be coming from our southeast. So it will be like sort of behind us and to the right if we're walking north or if we're walking along the path. If we do it the other way around, we'll be walking towards the sun a lot, and then it'll not be as beautiful if the camera lens is washed out with a bunch of sun. Like, for example, look at the definition of this shot, right? And then once I get a giant bright ball of fire from the sky, and I turn like this, it's not quite going to be able to focus on it as much. So instead, if I was facing away from the sun, it looks much better, right? So if we're walking to the bridge, I want the sun behind us, or at least not in frame, for the sake of how good it looks, the lighting. Like right now, I'd be better off on the other side of the street because there's so much more trees. It's a combination. It's like what you see and how my eyes feel and all this shit. So when you get a better shot, I can also think more clearly because I'm not being like blinded by the sun or having reflections off my phone or sunglasses where I can't see the chat phone. See, this is a lot better. It's actually gorgeous. We're in the shade of the trees. Got patches of light frolicking through, making their way down to the sidewalk as little tiny pieces of dust blow through the air. I can see. It doesn't quite look like leaves. Gosh, look at this building, dude. Sheesh. Crazy. City Hall is pretty epic here. I feel like Architecture TV would love San Francisco. Like out of any part of any city, I think that she'd love San Francisco the most in California. I think that she said she's going to go to TwitchCon a couple extra days this year. I'm going to explore San Diego a little bit, downtown, check out the architecture. She should just save the money, fly here first, and then just start here. Twitch meetup? Oh yeah, true. Huh. Well, maybe I could plan something different for tomorrow so we can come downtown in case we get in case we can go into that event. That's true though. If I do what I said I was gonna do about the bridge, then we would not be able to go to the Twitch meetup. But it's full capacity and I don't know if they'll just be like, oh, we're not at capacity, you know, you can come in, or if they have to have a canceled reservation. Like somebody who's not gonna go, I highly doubt they're gonna log into their little portal or whatever, if they can even find out how to, and like RSVP. Because they told me if anybody backs out and a spot opens up, they'll let me know, but I'm like, what? I've worked in events like my whole fucking life, dude. And I've been to these events, and I think that the likelihood that somebody actually RSVPs is really low. So I was thinking I just show up in the area, and if they don't hit capacity, then just let me in, you know? I'll be like that desperate person outside the club, like, listen, not everybody who got tickets to this thing is in there. They're not coming. Like, let me pay for their spot. Like, you guys make more money. And you don't break the law with capacity and the fire ordinances and all that. So that's kind of the goal. That's sort of what I'm trying to do tomorrow. I know that if I did the Golden Gate Bridge thing, it would just be amazing. So maybe I don't try to get into the headquarters, but at the same time, there should be a bunch of people I know. I don't know. I'd assume there's people I know going to be there. I don't even know if you can stream in there for this thing. I'm not sure. I don't know much. So, but if I get an email from them and they're like, yeah, it looks like you could come, I'd be like, if I was walking to the bridge, I'd be like, fuck, I'd have to order a Waymo like immediately and just take a ride across the city as quick as I can. I feel like I'm a San Francisco asset at this point. Not in like an ego way or anything, but like, I mean, come on, there aren't that many Twitch streamers left in San Francisco who really love San Francisco, who stream a lot, who have a large community that, you know, there's a few. But I feel like it'd be good to be at Wise, like somebody who's streamed as many times as I have in this city. And the amount of things I've done, like community events, festivals, street fairs, parades, meetups, protests, eating out at local restaurants, showing all the sightseeing, taking all the hikes, you know, doing all the fun stuff. Just really living my best life here and showing people what it's like. I feel like it'd be nice, kind of wise for them to make sure that somebody like myself is like, yeah, of course you can be here, duh. And like I said, it's not an ego thing. I'm not like that, dude. If that's what you want from me, sorry. It's not what you get. But it's just a reality thing. It's like, if I knew that there was somebody here who puts as much effort into streaming the city that their headquarters is based out of, I'd probably try to make sure that they get to network at that event if they're in town. So with that being said, I did email them back and forth like 6 times, and they said that they would reach back out to me. I'd be like the first to know if an RSVP opens up. So that did not happen. Tomorrow's the event. It's at noon. So it's not that far away. I could check my email. Let me check. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park.
Get your bitch ass off!
Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says, what the heck?
What a nice spot. Ooh. No dogs today. Went to the Botanical Gardens. Oh my God, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. Let's go. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Welcome back. Thank you. Look at this beautiful area. Technically, the bus that I can take back just keeps going down the street past me, so I can take a walk. I haven't adjusted my knee brace once today because it's under my jeans. It's feeling kind of wonky. I literally have to like pull my pants down just to do it. McAllister and Octavia. Yeah. Well, he said, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Party people. You guys know at one point today we had like 200 something viewers on Twitch alone, and like 70 on YouTube, and like 15 on Kick. That's a lot. It's almost 300 viewers across all the platforms. It's pretty cool. It's nice. I'm glad a lot of people enjoyed and were interested. We did get a couple raids, but we were kind of like sitting in the 100+ range pretty quickly once we were about to board and everything. And everything kind of happened fast today. That's another thing I would love to hone in on is like, you know, shortening the streams but maximizing the fun within the stream. Shortening meaning like 8 hours is enough versus like 12 or 13. And then reserve that kind of energy for a subathon each year, you know, or for my health. What are you guys working on? You guys ever work on yourself? You ever be like, oh, I want to start doing this and making sure I'm doing this in the future? I think we did pretty good today as far as the vibe. It did go by kind of quick. Alcatraz was set up a little differently. They had like all the headphone stuff set up in the middle of one of the areas where you can normally walk through it. And they put that big thing up that has those videos where you can sit and like watch these videos. And I feel like things looked a little different. Honestly, I think the experience before was a little better. Whatever they've changed or why ever, hopefully it goes back. Hopefully it's temporary. Hey, Mikey over on Kick, what's up? Do I have... Okay. Mikey over on Kick is asking, do you have any purple sparkling rope to tie me up? You know, I think I'm all out, dude. I think I ran out of that in like the 90s and, you know, as a kid back then. So I wouldn't have been doing any weird shit like that. Purple sparkly rope. I don't know, man. You don't see that every day. I'm trying to up my weight overall. I've been a very slim dude with very fast metabolism. Just want to work on that recently a lot. That's my thing I'm working on. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, do you guys all have anything, even if it's not that at all, that? I feel like it's good to know you want to take care of yourself. And yeah, that's crazy. Are you really tall? What's your, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I'd imagine if you're taller that it's harder to keep weight on. That's my guess. I'd say a majority of taller people have to eat a lot of food. Oh, you're 6 foot, okay. So my theory wasn't wrong. I thought I was ready to be stand corrected or whatever, but interesting. Whoa, dude, I'm having some crazy... What? Wait, I just had the weirdest deja vu. Well, I had the craziest deja vu ever. Dude, when I was in Mexico, I had to find this church, and then I had to find this community center, then I had to find this apartment building, and then I went into the apartment building, and guess what I did? Yep, bought weed. But yeah, I totally felt like I was there just now. So weird how much this looks like this one area in Mexico City. Trippy. The fuck? This is a community center too, and the apartments across the street. Oh wow, how weird. What the heck? What the heck, brain? What are you doing? You know how apartment complexes usually have names? Why have a complex or a building if you're not going to name it? This one is Friendship Village Apartments. Wow. I wonder if everyone there is friends with each other. Or if they're just spinning a web of lies. Let's see. January, February. Wait, this is for February. Somebody is super late on putting a new calendar up. Weird. Your apartment has community nights? Huh. That's crazy. That's cool. That's hopeful. In places like San Francisco, you'd rent and then you'd like rent and you'd like see some stranger, you know, and be like, "Are you my neighbor?" Like, you don't know anybody until you live there long enough. But like, if you just move into a place, there's community events for different demographics, but it's not like Friendship Village Apartments has any kind of semblance of. Maybe they do. Maybe they have like a community room. I don't know. Seems like bullshit to me. Hell yeah, shiesting it up. My faith. The lighting over here is nice. The wind, oh, I just took the mics off too. I can put them back on. Just give me a minute here. Do you hear the birds? Let's go listen to the birds. Oh, that's nice. That's one thing. I don't know why I'm thinking about Mexico City, but it's one thing about Mexico City. There's a lot of trees, a lot of buildings, a lot of birds. Oh yeah. Yeah, always cross paths with some dude wearing a shiesty that looks like they're ready to rob a bank. It's like the whole fucking energy of it is like, why? Oh, I almost just wanted to walk across the street and would have been bad. But yeah, there's people. There's certain people that wear shiesties where I'm like, they're just a kid. They're just young and they're just being cool. Shiesties where I'm like, oof, careful around this guy. All right, we're on. No more wind. Well, thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel. To a subathon in Mexico? Oh my god. That'd be sick. Maybe next year. could drink some more water. It's windy. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Maybe you can see it. If you didn't notice, I have been climbing a hill for the last couple blocks. We got like 1 or 2 more blocks, I think, until we crest, until we get over this bad boy. Oh man, this is beautiful. Beautiful area. Gosh. This is why I wish I had bionic legs. Because if I could walk like 25 miles a day, 5 days a week on Twitch, and that was like my regular routine, I would walk every square inch of this town, every sunset and sunrise, just for months. Because look how beautiful this is. It's like fucking something out of a book. This neighborhood is crazy pretty right now. Look at this. Are you seeing it like I'm seeing it? All the light reflections off the cars. Them some shiny ass cars. Oh, you can still see the city hall a little bit. What a beautiful, seemingly peaceful neighborhood. It's very good. Just hang out here for a while. Oh yeah, maybe I can just pull up the knee brace just a little bit through my pants. There we go. It's windy. Luckily, it's not cold. Wait, what street is that? I can't see. Oh, there's no signs, that's why. Huh. Oh wait, do you guys want to see? Oh my god, this is perfect. This is another reason why I like just aimlessly walking lots of miles in a day, because we're about to see the painted ladies. You guys know what the painted ladies are? Do you know what they are? Gosh, I can't talk. Brain broke. This is that neighborhood. Sort of. This isn't the Full House house. We can go to the Full House house. And we can go to the Miss Doubtfire house. The plan is to go to those during the subathon for sure. But we're here at Painted Ladies, and those are in the intro to Full House, I think. Either the way, they're very iconic houses. So we're at Alamo Square right now. Gosh, look at that. There isn't going to be any sunlight on them. If we would have gotten here a little earlier, we'd probably get a really good shot of the houses. I'm guessing you will see at least 2 pugs in the Alamo Square. Let's see. Usually they're like over here with their dogs though. And I'm going to the left, so we'll see. I'm missing the biggest area where they take the dogs, where all the pugs. What do you think's the most popular bougie dog in San Francisco? Oh wow, that's so beautiful. This lineup of this house on the corner and the city hall building behind it. Wow, look at this. That's cool. My OCD loves what's going on with this framing. The buildings coming up ever so much higher. The peak of the city hall, and then the peak of the house. City hall's taller, but with the depth here, it sits a little higher. It looks fake. Whoa, dude, that looks great. Okay. That looks beautiful. Man. You think Frenchie's? Probably. I think Frenchie's like swept the nation, honestly, to become that dog. Maybe it's always been Frenchie's. Gosh, that was such a beautiful framing. I took a couple pictures. So throughout the spring and summer, I'm gonna put a lot more effort into just making sure we get some of the most beautiful, like through a great lens. I want to share these streams. Gosh. Oh shit, wrong button. Wow. Salesforce building. All right, let's go up the hill. Excuse me. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Love climbing me a good hill. You know what I mean? Oh, dog poop. Tisk, tisk. Dog owners are sleeping on that. They get home, they're like, you didn't poop today, that's weird. Yeah, right. They did. You're like, weird, you usually poop twice. You pooped once. What's going on, buddy? It's like, what's going on is you weren't paying attention. I went off and shat. And now someone's gonna step in it, Mom, Dad. You know that's what's responsible for a large majority of confusion. They just don't know where the poop went. All right. There's this truck that comes up here and it serves coffee. Alright, let's see. Well, I'll be darned. That's a gorgeous view. And these are the painted ladies.
Like the product is good for hard, under living and money.
Alamo Square Park is so nice. We can go up even higher though. Let's see.
Where'd your mama go?
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. I have it saved, but yeah, I haven't. Oh, really? Okay. I guess.
dog. Dude, that thing is crazy looking. It low-key looks like a giant mop. A little bit, not gonna lie. Dude, this is a high school. Can you believe this is a high school? I can't imagine going to school up here. Oh my gosh. Ooh, look at that T1N, baby. This is the same van that I have, except this one is the tallest and the longest. Now this thing is, and it's a dually, so it has 4 wheels in the back. Other than that, it's got the same engine and transmission as mine. Oh, well, would you look at that view too? Would you look at that? Would you look at this? Check that out. Wait, let me stand over here. Would you look at it? So you can park here for free between 9 a.m. and 8 p.m. for 2 hours. Just don't do that on Tuesday between noon and 2 p.m. But other than that, you could park here for free. So if you for some reason had a car and you're driving through San Francisco, you might be able to find a spot and just park right here. Honestly, the person who's in this van is probably living out of it. They probably literally just parked because after 8 p.m. What time is it? It's 6:50, so they could stay there for the rest of the night, technically. That's a cool place to sleep. Oh, I should do that. I should park right here and sleep next to the painted ladies in my van. The city is very photogenic. Let's go find the William Westerfield house. Westerfeld. Damn, this park is beautiful. I mean, look at this. Everywhere you turn, it's like, excuse me? Bro. So let me zoom out. Whoop. Okay. The wind. The wind. I haven't seen any pugs or Frenchies. It's gorgeous here. Holy friggin' crap. And everywhere I look, I just want to show you guys how nice it is. How to send a message to someone when all I have is at Paul. What are you talking about? Random. Alright, so northwest.
Very aesthetic spot.
It was. He was right. His timing was bad. He looked at this girl sitting in the tree and he was like, very aesthetic spot, and she just ignored him. But everybody around us heard what he said. Bad timing. I don't know what platform to use. I'm having no luck trying my own. Ridanoke. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, buddy. Sorry, Dud. No clue. My IQ can't handle whatever you're trying to explain or figure out. I don't know. All right, where is it at, Ed? Where are we going? Oh, cute doggo.
It takes a while. They ain't thinking about us. They think they jealous. They all knew the brother.
I love it. So northwest. It should be right over here. The northwest corner. Well, guess what? This is northwest. Where's the William Westerfield house? And why is it special? Who is he? It's not this guy right here, is it? Oh, is it this really cool house on the corner here?
I came back 15 minutes later to my dad's house. And Mary, Sister Mary Lou was standing there.
Is it that one? Oh, that one's kind of cool too. You'll know it when you see it. I don't know. That house is pretty sick. This house in the corner is pretty. But this one Must be the one you're talking about. The toss-up. I might choose that purple one, or the one to the right of the purple one, the one that's less purple. This one that has the rounded windows on the outside. I mean, look at that. It's nice. But yeah, you must be talking about this one. And higher and higher. What's up, Stitch Woman? How you doing? I want to go up to there, up to the very top of this place. Is it the one with the spire? Purple one is the Stephen Westerfield house, William's less famous brother. Westerfeld? Wait, really? Is that for real? Adam's family house? Wait, what? Oh shit, the light looks good over there. Looking nice. Phew. It's like heaven. Let's go see what it's like up close. It is a pretty crazy house. But, I mean, this house is very grand. Look at all the Teslas they have. They have so many Teslas and Nevada plates. Interesting. I do like the purple and pink house combo. That's pretty sick. Maybe, honestly, maybe two of my favorite houses. Look at this. I mean, what? Hi, sorry. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. I'm gonna just go ahead and, well, you live here, so get used to people filming your house. I hate to do it, but I also want to. Wow, look at that. That is crazy. And then it like curves over and connects basically with the house next to it. Very cool home.
Thank you.
Yeah, very cool. Oh wow, this one has like an old piano with like a burnt looking finish. Like a baby grand piano. Right in the window. Oh, Jamessa, I saw your message. I can help you app test or whatever. I think if you explain it to me better, I could probably get the 12 people you need to do it through stream. Not to call you out, but it would be easy. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, no worries. I think it'd be easy to do here. Gosh, so many beautiful, just random shit. I don't know why. This isn't even like, I'm starting to clip things that are just aesthetic and not even clipping moments that are like memorable. other than the fact that it was a beautiful moment. I'm starting to fixate on clips like that. It's like the opposite of clip farming, trolling. It's like really finding yourself trying to like, because enough just kind of dilly-dallying around and you really get some super precious shots and really beautiful memories. And I use my iPhone, so I have all these special fun functions with Moblin. Oh yeah, this is the Visadera. My day was good, thank you. We went to Alcatraz, we rode the cable car, we went out for dinner, we walked around Market, we walked around the city hall. And now we're getting closer to Haight-Ashbury and closer to Golden Gate Park. Headed towards to the beach. We are en route to the beach, guys. To the beach, man. To the beach, man. Today was so beautiful. Thank you, Danny. I really enjoyed vibes. Thank you, Demoralize. Appreciate that. Dinner? I thought that was a snack. That burger? Nah, dog. I do have to go to Costco soon and up my protein game. I need to re-up. No, the gate crusher, this is not tenderloin. Oh yeah, you guys, Saturday, big day. No King's Day. We're gonna march all the way to Civic Center, City Hall from Embarcadero. Everyone's gonna meet in front of the Ferry building in that big square, like Embarcadero Plaza area. And then everyone's gonna march down Market Street. I don't know what time, but it's this Saturday, so you guys, it's in, what's tomorrow, Thursday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 days from now. But it's like, in all the flyers, it's like, we're gonna be loud, like bring pots and pans to make extra loud noise, like bring noisemakers, bring whistles, bring this, bring that. Like they really want to make themselves heard. So I'm gonna bring a shit ton of earplugs. And that's it. And my camera stuff, my equipment. That's it. I'm gonna be so pissed in like 10 years from now and you could stream like this with like, I don't know, next to nothing. Like a phone that lasts forever. Battery life that's super killer good. Battery banks will be like insanely good in 10 years from now. Like a streaming backpack will weigh like 1/3 of what mine weighs now. It'll just be like one battery bank for everything for like a full day. And cell phone modems. You won't have to carry modems with you anymore. You'll just get really good fucking service and satellite on your phone. Soon we'll have satellite data on our phones. Anyways, so hi, if you left a jar on this wall with important contents and would like it back, text me and tell me exactly what was inside. Oh my god. They found my jar. Also, that is freaking wild. What was in the jar? What was in the jar? If you left a jar on this wall with important contents, I would like it back. It almost looks like it was written in like blood. What the fuck is up with this? Look at this. If you left a jar on this wall with important contents and would like it back, text me. Tell me exactly what was inside. 'Cause I need to know what drug this is. I'll give it back, I promise. I promise. Will it be one near downtown and Civic Center? It'll start at the Ferry building and then it'll go down Market, like pretty far. To get to Civic Center is a pretty long walk. So that's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a huge crowd. So I'm going to be able to take my time and we'll be down there for a while. Because first it's like the rallying and the meeting up. And then it's the marching together after everybody meets up. So, ambient tunes. Issues USA won't get those things given what's happening, routers being banned and whatnot. No. No, we get what we need by any means necessary. The government can keep trying to fuck people over, but then the people will just start breaking more laws to get what they want. So it's like you could just work with us so we don't have to work against them, right? Like if they made data connectivity, things like that harder to access, we would just hack the fuck out of that shit. I mean, I'll tell you, I'd still be using full fucking high-speed internet every day, streaming. How did I lose my hat? It blew off. No, wait, no, I dropped it. I dropped it, and then I found this hat, which now has gunk on it from flying away earlier and landing on the ground where the farmer's market was. But I found this hat at the beach yesterday, and then I put it up on this I put it up on something like this little yellow safety pole cone. Wants to be a cone but is not a cone. This thing. I set it down on something like this, right where I found it. Then I came back the next day and it was still there, and I was like, yeah, it's mine now. Well, look, are you guys hungry? Who wants pad thai? Who wants to order some? He thought I was gonna steal his food. He was like, oh, I better get that for this fucking guy out here. Steals it. Don't worry about me. I might look funny all strapped up with cables tangling everywhere, cameras, microphones, receivers, chest mounts, backpack. This house is dope too. Purple house. It's like lavender. I Like, I definitely was like, damn, this guy's gonna steal my food. It's like, no, sorry. I am just doing content. Don't mind me. Oh wait, I think I can hop on the 5 from here actually. Like, I carried a jar. I don't know. Maybe he was walking from one house to the neighbor's with a drink or water or whatever. A lot of people do that when they get to know their friends in town. Oh yeah, I know where we are. I can catch the 5 on the other side of the street. Okay. I feel like everywhere I walk today, I'm walking into somebody, even though I'm kind of just walking in a straight line most of the time. But I'm used to it. Fulton Lucky Market. Let's go over here. Ranchwood Roll. Long day, huh? Yeah, I think so. Kind of. The wind, it sucks the life out of me. I had a great day though. How you guys feeling? Are you around the Jerry Garcia house? That's in the Haight-Ashbury area. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best, how are we doing? Damn, I can see myself on my phone. I'm tired. it's kind of a long day. Yo, hey guys, I'm the dude who holds the camera. Remember me? I haven't wore a long brim hat in a long time. Like, since I was a kid, feels like. So this hat is trippy. It's so long. Still doesn't keep the hair out of my face. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Short brim hats remind you of Civil War hats? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Doing decent, just hit on DraftKings. Nice. Bet on me, guys. This hat is crazy. I feel like a whole different person. Okay. Well, I would love to take you guys to an awesome IRL stream other than mine. If you guys would be down with that. I had a good day today. Thank you so much. I went to the gym this morning. Cleaned up. And we went on quite the adventure. We can ride cable cars tomorrow. Either we go and take a long hike to the Golden Gate Bridge, or we hang out downtown trying to get into the Twitch headquarters and see if we can get in. And if we don't, I don't know. Thank you for the field trip. You're welcome. Thank you guys for the support. Whoever subscribed today, I think it was like 4 subs or something. Thank you guys. We are getting closer to our monthly goal. Yes, for 520 bits, and whoever did that $50 dono for us for when I was in the bathroom after I paid for Alcatraz, thank you so much. Whoever did that, thank you. Yes, I will try to get some rest. Let's go to Korea. Sarah Bridgewater's still cycling across Korea, so let's go support her. And if you're watching on YouTube, thanks. Feel free to subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Okay, I love you guys. Mwah. Be good. See you tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day. Good night, cool display name. Good night, Mike. Thank you, Mike. Good night, Tina. Good night, Ian. Good night, Teal. Good night, Jara. Good night, Groot. Good night, Huss. Good night, Yasmin. Good night, Casey. Good night, Therion. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Good night, Rainbow. Good night, Lakebug, wherever you are. Good night, Mitty. Good night. Good night, Jamessa. Good night, Linda. Alright, let's do this. Are you guys ready? Good night, Blaze. Good night, Commander. Good night, Mark. Good night, Natty. Good night, Ed. Appreciate you, Ed. It's always fun. Hopefully when we go down to LA or San Diego, you have memories of those places too. Alright, huge raid. Yes. Make sure you all follow Sarah if you haven't yet. She's an incredible IRL streamer. She cycles long distances and she's on day something in double digits.